Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Lost Shipyard. I am your host, Nitsify. It's been a hot minute, and it shows because this is take 2. Yep.
We don't take extra takes here, people.
No.
That should give you an idea.
No, we never do that. This says a lot. By the way, that's my my co-host Acrid. He's the DM. I play Ryuzuka, the Durla. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be straight up. I fucking doxed myself just now. So, yeah, in the intro. So we're just like, nah, just redo it. But sorry for not uploading as much as we normally do. I had to go to my brother's wedding, and I also had to move out because there were some things that kicked up at my old place. So I'm no longer living with Dylan. So we are fully away from him when it comes to the podcast. That being said. I'm back with my mom. That's it. That's all you need to know. So if I randomly have to get like a little quiet randomly, that is why. But I would normally try to auto-tune OBS with it as we go, so it shouldn't be a problem. But just in case, I apologize. We do everything live, which is mentioned in the description of the videos, but just in case. That being said, in the last time of the Sanity Campaign, as you guys may have forgotten, really we kind of just. We traveled. We ran into a witch. We found a witch named Velva. We got to talk with her, got to learn some spells from her. And a lot of it was just traveling. It was literally just a traveling episode. We literally just traveled from Hivenir, which is where we found her at the very beginning of the walking through the quest. Yep. And we're currently on our way to Frostford. Where
you guys are actually on the edge of the city.
Yeah, because we split off from Athlony already. The people that were supposed to go there are already there. And yeah, we have 2 things we have to deal with in Frostford, which is handling some of the problems that apparently the pests, as Davine put it, that have showed up in the Bloodline, the Crimson Lining Tavern. Which we know Davine will be there.
Yep. And
we know there's a good shot Ekis will be there. And on top of that, we also need to find a bowl. What, you want more info?
Sorry, he wasn't given any. All he knows is it's a damn fox bowl.
Yep.
Thanks, Dixie.
He did say that he would try to make it somewhat obvious to locate it down, like what he did before, luckily.
Yeah, so as you look at Frostford, you see this giant fox-shaped waypoint with a big ol' arrow.
Brother. That checks. That checks.
I want to mention this arrow is like 100 feet across at its widest point. Like, it's so extra.
I 100% believe it. Okay, yeah, cool.
It's also like slowly rotating and like bouncing up and down. Like it's really trying to get your attention.
I feel like it makes sense to go ahead and deal with that first. So we'll just make our way there, and then we'll deal with things as we go.
No, it is the most just like wow. That's wow. Like he has to sit there and go, wow, thanks, Dixie. You holy shit.
Thanks, Dix. You did something. You sure did something.
Oh my god.
Oh man. Right, well we will make our way over then. To the Herald first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as you begin to head over there, make your journey. You'll be seeing that there's a couple of those crystal baubles that fly in the sky, those little dudes.
Yeah.
They kind of fly, like kind of look down at y'all and then keep flying.
Okay.
Like it's that like, there's like 8 of them. They're like,
Yeah. It's more one of those things like, let's not bother with that.
That's good. There's like 7 of them. There's 8 of us. We're like the basic bitches. Yeah. We get our fade run unless we got help.
Yep. Oh, man.
So, you guys would keep going, and you would notice that as you would start walking down the streets, Kish would be leading,
Uh-huh.
kind of just punting shit out of the way,
Yeah.
like just debris and rubble, and just different shit that has slowly been, because you've slowly started to notice that it seems the buildings are almost getting eroded at.
Yeah.
Like, it shouldn't be eroding this fast from, because there's nothing eroding it, but the buildings are still slowly starting to crumble
Yeah.
due to the effects that they're being put under.
Yeah.
So these effects aren't just affecting the people, but the buildings and the terrain itself. The terraformers seem to also be probably slowly destroying the buildings to probably rebuild them eventually.
Fair.
If they're allowed to.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you would start to notice that you guys would start to see that, well, you're getting closer and closer to that arrow, and you're starting to notice that it is really just bouncing. Like, it gets covering like a good 200 feet with this bounce. Like, it's really going like right here. Right here.
Yeah.
As it's going right over the Red Lining Tavern.
Oh, so it's in the area. Okay, cool.
It's in the tavern. Which, as y'all would begin walking up to the tavern, you would actually see the doors open to the tavern. You'd notice that the tavern doesn't look as pristine as the other one had.
Yeah.
This one looks like the shingles have started chipping. The wood has started kind of rotting slowly.
That's
so.
fair.
A lot of Katsu's work is being undone.
Yeah, I know he probably doesn't appreciate that.
Yeah, he definitely wouldn't. But you would see a few people step out.
Okay.
As I'm going to
Yes,
grab...
Rena. Jeez. Hey, bud.
Oh, boy.
The cat's back at it.
Oh.
Hi.
Oh, boy. And also, your like, adjustment to your mic has got changed.
Yeah, I had to mess with it because for some reason it was still only putting me at 30 decibels. Every time I looked away from my mic to do anything. So, yeah. I had to mess with it again.
Alright, so you would see a few people, and yes, I'll be sending images that we've already seen, but meh.
Meh. It's fine. Okay. So, we have Davine. I'm not going to re-describe people that we've seen before, but we do see Davine.
You would see Davine, and walking out not too far behind her
is Ekis. Someone that I don't need to re-describe.
No, but you would see seeing two people that are following Ekis.
Okay.
And they seem to be, like, tailing him as if they are working under him specifically.
Okay.
So, these two.
Alright, so we have these two really slender... I wouldn't guess they're twins or brothers. But, very shaggy hair. They have this very, like, messy, long hair that goes down to their hips, right? One of them has like this like bright sherbet green hair that starts off like that, and when it gets further down, it goes into like a seaweed blue. Whereas the other one is just straight up just bright yellow, the whole bit of the hair. They have mainly humanish bodies, but despite having the human skin and all that stuff, they have like lupin ears that or kitsune ears, sorry. They have kitsune ears that are like rainbow psychedelic colored in the like ear bit areas, but like white fur area kind of puffing out of it. Bright yellow eyes on both of them. They have tattoos on the shoulders and going down the arms, and very slightly differentiated tattoos, like going around the waist area. I will mention they've got like normally kitsunes like that have like more humanish bodies, which is like the majority of kitsunes. They typically have human hands. They've got like paw hands, from what I can tell. Or it's just the way that these black gloves that they have kind of are designed to make it look like that, which could also be the case. But they have these like black gloves that have these like studded like iron bits around the knuckle area, so it fucking hurts when you get punched. And they also have these black bracelets that have these like big iron spikes sticking out of them. And then a black leather belt with those same types of studded spikes just kind of sticking out of that as well. And I'm gonna guess it's like black pants. They also have black chokers, one on each. They're very big, thick chokers, and the studs that are sticking out are also pretty thick as well, gonna be honest.
Yep. And you would see 2 other people are also following Davine.
Okay.
Which are these 2.
Ah, okay, I'm seeing a theme here. Because there's 2 sets of twins. But the other twins are either twins or they're sisters, one of the 2. But they are 2 tieflings, I think. They could be succubi, or opalums, which is a type of succubi that Acrid has told me that he made recently. But essentially, I'm just going to guess they're tieflings for now until proven otherwise.
There.
They have, like, kind of like pinkish reddish skin, but it's very palish. So honestly, if it was any more pale, it would start looking more humanish. But they have this that very like palish reddish pinkish skin with these like yellow eyes. They both have black hair, but here's where they start differentiating. One of them has black hair and it's very straight hair, and it goes like probably from what I can see like halfway down the back. They're slender, and yeah, they just have a very slender build, right? But they wear like a golden bracelet on their right arm and a golden chain, like kind of like bracelet, like way further down the arm near where the shoulder's at. Whereas like the first main one, the one that isn't a chain one, is like right there at the wrist. She also wears a black glove on her right hand, and the like kind of like turtleneck-ish sweater that she wears is relatively baggy from what I can see, and is sleeveless. And then probably black pants from my understanding that I can get the gist of. Because we don't see the lower half, but that would probably make the most sense with the type of way they're dressing. And then black slick eyebrows, relatively thin. And these like red horns that kind of go up. Their horns are the same, by the way. But these red horns, both of them have these red horns that have that same color skin, that same type of color to their skin. But as it like goes up, they're very thick, not very long. They're just very thick and stubby horns. But they have these like 3 to 4 red stripes that go across them horizontally that are way darker reds. The other sister, however, has on her left ear, she has a like purple bluish like jewel that hangs off of her left ear. And she wears a more covering, quote unquote, sweater. And the fact of, it's not baggy, it's very form-fitting for certain reasons that I will get to in a second. But it like basically goes over her entire arm. So this one has sleeves. It's long sleeved. It's a sweater. It has this big bluish purplish gem that is embedded right above the chest. So basically, think of like a trapezoid, and then have it stick out 3 ways. Like take that trapezoid and then clone it, and then have it stick out on the right and left side, and then have it merge. That's kind of what that gem's formation is. The other thing that I should mention, that compared to her sister, yes, she is slender as well, and she wears both gloves. She wears gloves on both hands instead of just one. The other thing about this one is that, unlike her sister, she's very well endowed. Now, she isn't over the top well endowed compared to some of the people we've seen in the past, but she's like, she's there. She's definitely got something going on there up top. So, yeah.
And then there's one person tailing behind both groups.
Okay.
Kind of seeming to be acting like a middle person.
Yeah. So we see like a Yeshka with like this bluish skin, 4 arms, very fucking well endowed. Yeah, no, see, this is what I'm saying. Like, this is the person where it's like, you're like, the fucking, the sister that I was mentioning before, it's like, yeah, you know, you're probably looking like, you're not looking at like massive size, but you're not looking at a small size person when it came to the chest. This Yeshka, one melon is the size of her head. And she's got a bit of an hourglass going on here, too. Because those hips don't lie. That's the best way to put that. And she's got thighs for days. She doesn't have AIM level of thighs. You know, she doesn't have cartoonish, like, it's still, like, thighs that make sense for her body, if that makes sense. Like, it's not fucking cartoonish. It's still realistic. People can have that body type. It's not fucking wild. So we know they're probably not a lust follower. Or they are, and they just haven't been, quote-unquote, blessed by the goddess. But they have this, like, actually, they probably follow Yavina, considering they're coming from that tavern. But they have this, like, dark navy blue, more like a raven black hair. That kind of like, it's long hair. It's pretty straightish from what I can see, and it seems to go halfway down the back. She has this golden choker that basically covers the majority of her neck and even goes over past her neck, down her like chest a little. Like, it doesn't really go, like, it's the thing where like, it like kind of like cones out a little bit and stops, if that makes sense. Black lipstick. She has her eyes covered with a white blindfold, and she wears a white hooded robe over her body, but she doesn't wear it to where like it goes over the sleeves and all that. She just kind of has it draped on her head and then kind of covering her back so people can't like look at her ass, which is honestly smart, really fucking smart, because you don't need to deal with that shit. Honestly, props to her. She has white cloth that she's essentially using as like a bra that are like going over the important bits. That's really it, and it just kind of like drapes and connects, probably like. It connects to, like, both sides of the choker. It's basically just, like, going over the chest by connecting to the front of the choker and then probably just wrapping around and connecting to the back of the choker, essentially. And then, literally just, like, a white cloth covering, like, the important bits on the bottom area. And it drapes down, like, slightly past the knees. It's very decorative, though, because it does have, like, a bunch of jewels and it's, like, laced with golden chains, that sort of thing. So it's not like it's just like, you know, just cloth. Like, they have actually gone on their way to add some jewelry to it.
Yep. So yeah, you'll be seeing those groups, and I can actually start the kind of the battle map session.
Yep. I don't imagine we're gonna be talking much. We tried talking with Davine before, and it was a pretty straight up, yeah, no, this isn't something we can just talk them through.
No. So I hit the go button for the,
Yep. I've grabbed the music.
Oh boy.
Launch game.
Here
Here we go. Alright. I know we do group initiatives now.
Yes.
I will roll with Thule. I think that makes the most sense.
Okay. Let me grab Thule.
Alright, Ryu.
She will roll.
How are we rolling today?
Oh.
That's not bad. I got 25.
Okay.
I have a plus 10 to my initiative. I got a roll a natural 15, so.
Alright, cool. Let me grab the opponents. So you got a 25. Thule rolled a nat 10, so she only got an 18. So you will be the one rolling. You will be the one leading your group.
Understood.
I will now grab their initiative, and I will now roll. Alright, that is not... Alright, that is behind yours. Oh. Alright, so when your team starts off with a 25, they will be following behind with a 24.
Ooh, okay.
As, they rolled a nat 10.
Yeah.
So, someone in that party, I will just be honest, has a plus 14.
Yep.
Alright.
Alright.
So what do you want to do?
So, I've got a thought process straight away. I have something I haven't used before. If I remember correctly, it was said that I could either drink it or throw it. And if I were to throw it, it would create essentially a swamp to a degree. A swamp terrain. I would like to use the swamp elemental potion given to me by Grandpa and chuck it, if possible, in the middle of their group.
Okay. So that is a
I'll make
That is like...
I'll cover my distance before I throw it, by the way. I have a movement of 40. So I'll get up to right near... So you'd see Rio just kind of like pass by the group, essentially. Get like right underneath one of these like streams. Because like I want to mention for people from what I'm seeing, there's a tavern, and then like we were approaching the tavern. There's 2 buildings to our left and the right of us. And there's like these like banners that are like strung by like these like strings, like ropes, essentially. Yeah. So as he's about to pass under that first one, because that's as far as I can get without having to use a dash, that's where I would chuck it.
Okay, so that is a 47-foot chuck.
Yep.
Hit that middle, so give me an athletics check.
Okay.
And then I'll determine where it lands.
Understood. Rena, can you not use my... Thank you. Alright, so that is a 13 plus 3, because I don't have proficiency, so that's a 16.
That... I'm kind of surprised you don't have proficiency.
Yeah, because I've always been dex-based.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. So he wouldn't get quite that 47.
Yeah.
But he'd get, like, I'd say, like, a 38. So he lands it, like, right next to Davine.
Okay, cool.
So it's, like, it's still, like, it didn't quite hit where he wanted, but...
Yeah.
And I will just...
So, everybody except the blinded Yeshka.
Yes.
Is essentially
Which she seems to be... She seems to be pretty well aware of where you guys are. She's just looking straight forward at the party.
She most likely has tremor sense, is my guess. That's my guess, of course.
Yeah. Or it's just a little cloth thing for show, and she can actually see.
There is that too, yeah. If it's like a lineup of a material, it really wouldn't be that much of a problem.
Yeah.
That being said, that would be my bonus action, correct?
Yes. Yeet the thing.
Yeah. So what do I see when I yeet it? Like, as it, like, shatters? Because I want to understand.
Yeah, so you see this bottle, this little bottle, like, it's only, like, maybe, it fits in your palm, and you're not a big guy, so it fits in your palm pretty easily.
Yeah.
So you're just like, how? You chuck it, you watch it land, and you just see the purest of arcana rip out and just envelop this 15-foot radius as just water appears. Like, summoned from the ether.
Hell yeah. Oh, man.
As the ground would become, like, swampy and essentially, like, any dirt that was there becomes mud, basically, instantly. And now there's, like, stagnant water just everywhere.
Hell yeah.
In that area.
Alright, cool. So that would give them difficult terrain then, correct?
Correct.
Cool. So using my other action, now that I have my action, I am going to use that action to, let me make sure, first of all, I want to check something because I just had another idea just on the spot. And I want to see if this would even work. I don't know if I have the spell though, so I'm going to double check here. I don't think I do. I do not. Okay, so that's out of the question. I thought about, like, Witch's Bolt, because my brain was like, yeah, if I Witch Bolt the terrain where there's water, anybody in it is going to get shocked to hell.
Yep.
However, that being said, there's 2 people that can make that happen anyways, so I'm not worried about that. I am going to, instead, I'm going to make their life a little bit of hell. I'm going to chuck those astral caltrops into that zone.
Okay. Oh boy, you're gonna need to give me another,
Actually, I've got a better idea. It just hit me. This would mean that I don't do anything offensive this turn, but I think it's well worth it. If I may instead, I would like to drink my silver potion.
Oh, you're gonna drink the silver potion that was meant for the Argonian.
Uh-huh.
Alright.
So
you saved that last time. Yeah, I remember that now.
Yep. So temporarily, I have a armor of 25. I gain 60 temp HP, so I'm going to roll that on D&D Beyond. I hope it rolls well and not poorly, but we'll see. I don't want to have to roll 6 of a d10 dice. That's 50 more HP. I'm gonna need that.
Yeah, that's gonna come in.
Yep. And then I have disadvantage on acrobatics, but I don't imagine I'll be doing that much acrobatic stuff here, so we'll see.
Yes. So, you would see, as you're doing that, you would kind of see out of the corner of your eye, Haddler essentially just leap up onto a building, and he's gonna roll stealth.
Hell yeah.
He is a rogue, and he would take his action to actually dash while stealthed.
Hell yeah.
So I'm going to temporarily, because that is a stealth of fucking 26.
Oh man.
So I'm checking to see if anyone would notice him immediately. Got it. I have my
passive?
answer. At least, yes. With passives.
Understood.
And I am going to move his... So I have hidden his token temporarily because...
I'm 2 under. I'm 2 under. I have 24 passive.
Okay, so... Oh, Vilva missed it.
How did Vilva miss it?
Vilva missed it by 1.
Surprising.
She's even like,
witch.
oh, I need to get better.
Dude, just the both like looking at like Vilva like, you need glasses? Like
Alright. So, are you ready for something that's at no point surprising?
What's up?
So you would watch as Kish just walks forward.
Before I don't know if he can actually get into the zone to start doing anything, but
yeah,
if he can we get Hazier to make his way into that zone first to cause an electrocution?
you would see that Kish, he would kind of get the feeling that he probably could make it in there. He just stops on the edge of the water.
Smart.
He's like, I'm working with a lightning person.
Yep.
I'm gonna hold my action.
Smart.
But you would see Kish essentially rear back his head as he would let out a roar, as you would see a bear spectral apparition form off of his body and then infuse with him.
Nice.
As he enacts his rage. And you see Hazier casually stroll by you.
Yep, there it is.
And just walk into the water. As with his movement of 65.
Oh yeah, he's fine.
He makes it with ease.
Yep. Oh man.
And I will now roll. Oh, I don't want to roll this. God, fuck. This is 6 dex saves. Actually, you know what? Okay, hold on. There's only 2 people I can actually get to roll to really avoid this.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they're just taking damage.
Yeah.
So that's for that one. Okay. You would see the 2 brothers. You would see as Hazier steps onto the water, you see them both sit there, and it's like that light bulb clicks in their head of, oh shit.
Yeah.
That's lightning. You see them grab at their belt and then throw something on the ground as a puff of smoke would erupt around both of them.
Okay.
As you would see this one, and you would see him reappear over here.
Okay.
And this one.
So the bright yellow hair appears behind Davine's area.
Yeah.
And the other one appears on
you
top
see
of
the
the
line
loop to the right.
Yes, as they would both teleport 20 feet.
Okay.
As they essentially slow a smoke grenade that, it's like a multicolored smoke.
Yeah.
That, it's like, what the fuck is up with that?
Yeah.
But apparently it just lets them teleport.
Oh, man.
And they got their reactions because of what they are. They were like,
Understood.
reactionary? Fucking, I'm getting out of here.
That is completely fair.
Look at me giving the enemies the fucking due credentials.
You're doing it, man.
As everyone else fucking takes 33 lightning damage.
We love lightning damage.
Yes,
Best damage.
because it's actually not something a lot of people resistant. Not a lot of people resist lightning.
One more reason why Witch's Bolt is such a damn good spell.
Yes.
You hold concentration. Once it's on someone, you don't have to keep rolling to hit them. And then on top of that, not many people are resistant to it. It's pretty damn good. Like,
Oh yeah. And you would see Geniax dash up because he has to go around the damn cart,
yeah.
get to the edge of it, and then essentially just set his sword on his shoulder as as you just see this rippling acid go down his sword.
Now check, smites are
As
getting
he's
ready.
just like, he's like, I'll wait. I don't give a
Dude.
fuck.
Dude, the thing that is great about this, about us getting to go first, is that our paladin gets prep time, which is like Batman getting prep time.
He just goes, ah, man, I cast 3rd level caustic smite. I'm
man.
saving my 4th level for something else. Oh boy. But yeah, that's what he casts.
Hell yeah.
As you would see, do you need? Okay, you do need to. So she would. Actually, you can. Oh no.
What?
Oh no. So Ryu would hear the sound of ground cracking behind him
Totally.
as he sees Thule dart by him and leap up onto this building as she runs up next to the guy.
Yeah, so for better context, for everybody else, Thule basically made a running charge towards the building to the right of Ryu, where the one with the weird guy with the green hair teleported onto. She's basically closed that distance and has fully made it over to him.
Yes. As
She jumped from the floor onto a roof.
yeah.
The Tarask, everybody.
As you would see her reach onto her back and pull out 2 mauls.
Nice.
As she rages.
Oh
As
boy.
you would see her body morph a bit.
Alright.
As a second she rages, her class comes into play. As you would essentially see her ass and tits get a bit bigger. As if fueled by her rage.
Yeah, that's a Yavina. That's a Yavina class.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
That is definitely a Yavina class.
Uh-huh. Fun fact, everyone, she rolls her fucking charismas off of strength.
Yep. Oh god.
Yeah. So that's Thule. She ends her turn because she had to dash.
I figured she dashed.
Yeah, no, she's not covering that normally.
Yeah.
Okay, so how Vilva, you're last because you're a witch. You're gonna take your time.
Might as well.
She strolls on up.
I was expecting you to say you pulled out that first thing. You're like, Strrr. I was like, struts, strolls. Oh, surprising.
No, she's strutting, but you know.
Yeah.
She would just, you see her just sitting there like, what do I cast? As you see her just looking at her book like, oh, decisions.
Maybe the one on the bottom left.
The bottom left. Which one's that? Oh, this one. And you see her just go, all right, and she snaps her fingers as she just picks a spell at near random. As I will, because she's like, I don't know how bad this fight is, so I'm going to be simple with it for now.
Fair, fair.
As you would see, a psychic lance appear behind the green-haired guy, and stab into his head. As she does the psychic lance at the 5th level and forces him to roll an int save.
I'm gonna keep it simple, everybody. Dude, if she had done that to the barbarian, that probably would have been more effective as an int save. But fair enough.
She doesn't know what that dude is. That's why she's like, I don't know what you are. So I don't know what I'm dealing with, and I prefer to deal with what I don't know first.
Fair, fair.
She's also probably testing them, like, you're different. You're different. I'm testing. You would see the guy kind of get hit with it and kind of just shake his head. Yeah. Kind of like he was just able to kind of brush it off, like, that's annoying. Fucking,
Yeah.
Fuck off. Like, he looks over like, fuck off. Stop that.
The green hair one.
Green haired, yeah. Yeah, he should take 28 psychic damage. He takes half.
Fair enough.
As he will succeed the int save and not fucking get knocked unconscious.
Fair
Which
enough.
he really doesn't need. That was also kind of her idea of like, well, Thule can just beat the tar out of him if he's incapacitated. So, as your guys' turn would end, you guys would see the green hair guy actually go first. As he would look at Thule, he goes, oh, now that's a bit inconvenient. Could you do me a favor and piss off? As he throws a dust cloud, like he throws a little smoke bomb in her face.
God. That's you inconvenient bitch. That's impolite.
Could you do me a favor and piss off? As he just chucks it in her face. As you see a glitter bomb go off in her face.
It's the class you were talking about recently.
Yeah, as he forces her to roll an int save. Which, it's a barbarian. Thule, you rolled well. Oh, thank goodness you rolled well. You have a +0.
Yep.
Alright. You see Thule kind of just, like, shake her head as she's just trying... Like, she's shaking her head trying to get the damn glitter off of her face. It doesn't work.
Yeah, that's fair.
As, very reasonably such, dude books it. As he's gonna roll stealth.
Okay.
As he will...
Reminder that I have a passive of 24.
Okay, that does come into play. What is his roll? Understood. He would disappear. Not by much. You know he's on the other side of that roof somewhere, but you do lose sight of him.
Okay.
He only beat your passive by a little bit.
Okay.
It's not like a fucking, like, he curbed it. No, it was like he barely passed it.
Understood.
And you see Thule look around like, where the fuck did he go? Oh, that little bit. As you would see the other one, kind of move forward a bit. As he would just go, and I, apologize for this, but this got hurt a lot. As he throws a smoke bomb at Jinx.
Okay.
And you would see it's not the, glitter bomb that the other one had used. No. It's one of the bombs that they used to teleport themselves. So Jinx has to roll a dex save or be teleported.
Okay. I'm imagining he wouldn't have weak dex, considering man has traversed the same fucking country over and over and over.
Luckily, also because of Paladin,
Yeah.
he has fucking gained, with all of his saves, he gets his charisma bonus.
Nice.
So, he's probably not the best at Dex. He's probably more of a strength person, but you know, he's trying.
Yeah.
You would see him, swing his sword down and cut the smoke bomb in half, as it wouldn't even get to go off. As with a nat 20, he just stares the guy down like, fucking don't ever try that shit again.
Oh, man.
As actually, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it, because this is something that players could do. I'll let this happen for Jinx, because this is also a moment where it makes sense. He's gonna roll a free intimidation on that guy specifically,
Hell yeah.
and this guy gets to roll a save. Because I'm sorry, you just watched somebody destroy your smoke grenade.
Uh-huh.
You see the guy kind of get that look of, I don't think I'm gonna attack you again. I think I'm gonna go for other people.
Yep. Fair enough.
If you had to guess, his plan was probably to teleport Jinx into the electrocuted water.
Oh, man. I don't... Would that have been effective against an undead? Like, yes, he has flesh, but he's... Isn't, like... How effective would that be against a lich? Granted,
I mean,
he doesn't know he's a lich. Yeah, that's more of me just saying, like, if that actually got to happen, how would that?
He's not resistant to lightning, so it'd probably still sear. It's just the way it hurts him would probably be a bit different.
Ah, true.
It's more like it's searing his skin, because he still has blood vessels and everything. Like, his body still rebuilt itself correctly.
Yeah.
It's just his blood isn't pumping.
Oh, man. No, that's fair. That's fair. I was just saying, I was
Yeah.
like, how bad would that be? Like,
I mean, it might, like... It's like a weird, like, maybe resistant to situational shit? I don't know.
yeah, I don't know.
Really arbitrary.
The concept of a lich is really just fucky, like, the more you get into it.
Oh, yeah. But, you would see, after all that, you would see Ikis go.
Yeah.
As Ikis would just, grab his, cleavers. As he would grab the two cleavers that are on his back.
Yeah.
As you would see him then slam them on the ground as he would enter his rage. And I'm actually going to get rid of his token and replace it.
Oh, you can't just resize it?
No.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I for those who don't know, Acrid doesn't use Roll20 for his maps. He does D&D Beyond's maps.
Yes.
Roll20, you can just grab the token and make it bigger. You can just stretch it out. D&D
That might become
Beyond,
a thing eventually. I don't know.
They should make that a thing, because that'd make it a lot easier on the DMs.
Yeah. What do we know?
Yeah, what do we know? Oh,
As
his
Ikis
face
would
is
rage.
gone.
Oh, shush. As Ikis would quadruple in size.
Okay.
As he would become I believe that is huge. So yeah.
Yeah, so we take him about 3x3.
Yeah, as he would take a step forward, and you would just see him essentially do an X-cleave down towards Hazir.
Okay.
As I now also need to roll something. Got it. So, actually, with your passive perception, what's your passive investigation?
Passive investigation is pretty high, too. It's a... Let me check. It is a 25, actually.
Okay, so the reason I ask is investigation is for spotting tiny details.
Yeah.
You would notice a very, 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 very tiny detail because the item didn't really grow that much on his body. Because it was probably just naturally a tiny item.
Yeah.
He has what almost looks like a metronome is ticking on his belt.
Yeah.
It kind of looks like it's protected, but you would see it. It seems to be dilating time around Ikis a bit. As if it's helping him with time.
Okay.
As Aegis, for this turn, has 2 actions.
Okay.
As time speeds up for him specifically, as he seems to be moving way faster than he should be capable of.
Yeah.
As he is going to make his 8 swings on Hazir.
Okay.
And I need to grab his fucking plus. Oh my god. I'm still rolling, hold on.
I'm waiting.
Okay, there we go, got them all. Oh boy, I'm so sorry, Hazir. You're about to get fucking curved. As you see, Aegis essentially do this X/, and then essentially start barraging his cleavers into the ground, just devastating the ground where Hazir is. And it's that thing of Hazir is trying to move, but every time he starts to get out of the way of one of the attacks, a different one comes down.
Yeah.
So he gets hit by 7 of the 8 swings.
Ow.
As it's really just this like, oh god, I can't get out of the way. I'm just not fast enough.
Yeah.
As I will now roll as Aegis gets to roll his damage. And yeah, that checks. Aegis is getting 2 actions in 1 turn. So he's doing a lot of damage in a very short period of time.
Fair.
As you see him, as Hazir, I need to roll this for you. Rank save, bud, because this is a huge person. They are swinging down on your body. How are your... Okay, yeah. And that is... Okay, you would see Hazir's knees buckle as he gets hit with all these attacks. Yeah. But he would manage to stick to his feet.
Yeah.
However, he takes 116 damage from Aegis. As Hazir would basically look back at Jinx, and you basically just see him just go. He goes, everything. It's like an immediate throw everything at Aegis. As Hazir, now there is one thing. As Hazir would get knocked back out of the water due to these attacks.
Yeah.
As that is the end, as Aegis would then move forward a bit more, but that would be the end of his turn.
Okay.
As next up...
I should have asked this, by the way, just a random thought. But would it have been that every turn, not every turn, but every round that technically started, that he was in there, would lightning have gone through, so every time it hit Hazir's turn? Or would it have been every time it went into the enemy's, chance of initiation?
I was gonna have it...
Yeah.
Because it procced on Hazir entering.
Yeah.
I was gonna have it proc again on Hazir's turn.
Okay. And I guess I should ask, but is there any effects to the enemies while they're in this, water swamp area? Because I don't know if that was really touched on. I know difficult terrain is probably part of it because of the mud, but...
They have, basically they can almost not even roll dex saves.
Cool.
That's why when they had, I was like, dex save, I was like, wait, no, never mind. The only two that can...
Fireball!
Fucking no, bitch. No. No, bitch. You would see the smaller girl, kind of a thinner girl, essentially skip on up, half strutting.
Yeah.
As she would walk up to Jinx with confidence. And she's gonna try something.
Alright.
She's either about to die, or this is gonna go great.
That's anything with Jinx.
As, she hit bumps him.
Okay. That was a choice against the paladin, the strength-based character. Let's see, intel isn't that high. There's a rogue she could have gone for, but you know, or a monk.
She doesn't know. She hit bumps, and with a nat fucking 20.
What the fuck?
She actually hits it.
Okay.
As I'm gonna play this honestly off, as Jinx just didn't know what she was going for. He was like, "What are you doing? Why are you walking towards me? The fuck?" She just hits him with it. He's like, "I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You did what to me?"
Fair enough.
It's just he's more baffled than anything else.
Fair.
At what has just befallen him. As he gets hit bumped for 26 bludgeoning.
Jeez.
However, you would notice it doesn't seem as effective because as far as I know, this is just normal bludgeoning.
Yeah.
Like, it's not magical.
What I could probably tell you what class version is the hit bump from. Because there's Bard and there's Monk, I think, that can do this.
She is College of Throwing It Back.
Okay, yeah, no, theirs isn't magical. If it was the Monk, because I think the Monk has a hit bump. The Monks, because it's technically their unarmed strike in a way, they get it to where they can bypass it as a like magical bludgeoning. Not for the Bards though.
Okay, so the Bards is normal.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's resistant to it.
Gotcha.
Cool. And you would see her look at it and she goes, And she just makes like a face. But like, I may have fucked up.
Just Rio just in the back, just looking to her and just going. She'll put more force behind it.
Alright, you know what she does? She claps her hands.
Yeah.
She casts a spell.
Okay. What the fuck? Why are you putting that on me and Vilva? What the fuck? Okay, so they got we're Vilva, me, Janiac, Kishk, and Haziar are in this range. It's just the lead isn't. Okay.
Yes, as she casts Orto's Irresistible Dance.
That's a charisma?
That is a wisdom.
Right. Alright. Well, luckily I have proficiency in that. Cool. And with a 19 plus 6, Ryu just looks at her. Oh my 24. This man refuses to dance.
This man with a nat 20 said, "The fuck you say to me?" Oh no, Hazier.
Hazier's having he's having a rough run of it. That is a 7.
Alright, Jinx. If you fail this, but oh no, oh.
Jinx with the 29.
So her 8 DC was 16?
Yeah. Literally everyone is fine. just Hazier. Yeah, I said Vilva. Vilva, how you doing, buddy?
Oh.
Vilva beats it.
Vilva. She dances anyway. Yeah. She just sits there and starts vibing.
Look, imagine it's just like some music starts playing. It's like some type of like disco music, some bullshit. Something you'd hear in a club.
Yeah, some real simple music. It's like some like pub music. Like, where the fuck did that? Where the fuck? Okay. Hi, Velva. Glad to see you're having fun. I guess. All right. Dude. As you would then see the other one walk a little bit around. As she can't really move that much because of the fucking
all the mud. Yeah.
All the mud. Yeah. She looks horrified, by the way.
So the other one moved a good decent amount. She moved like I think 20 feet or something.
Yes, I think.
This one's that because she was right where that token's at. Hold on, let me see. That was 18 feet she moved. The other one. This one has moved like I think that is like 9
I'm gonna have
feet.
to move. I have to move her back a little bit because she just needs to be within 5 feet. Okay, she's within 5 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. She. I realized I moved her a bit too much. She wouldn't have been able to go that far.
That's fair. So the more endowed one, the one with the full sweater.
She's like, I
Disgusting.
want to die.
Everyone,
I
it's
want
like
to
everyone else,
die.
like their movement is halved. Hers, it is not just halved. It is like it has been halved and then halved again because she just doesn't like what is going on.
No, she is horrified, but what she must deal with. She just like, oh my god. It's like that every step she just looks more and more frustrated.
I want to mention, just so people understand, the one that attacked Genie X Jinx essentially went around Davine, or like in between Davine and Aegis, to walk past them to get to Jinx. Whereas the other one, who is on the other side of Davine, has now moved into the spot where the other one was at. But they're just staying behind, from my understanding.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand. Okay, I understand what that would look like.
Okay. What are they doing?
You would see her sit there. She looks over like, all right. Like you just see her start thinking. Like it's not really like she looks disappointed. And what is probably her sister for what she has chosen to do.
Oh god, one's a little bit more willing to get a little messy than the other.
Yeah, as you would then see a very simple spell appear.
Yeah.
Just the simplest of spells.
Okay.
Even.
Specifically on Kishk.
As a cloud of daggers forms on the Argonian and starts shredding his body.
Fair enough.
As yes, this is personal.
God. He's not even the one who threw it. Oh, man.
Dice. Alright, cool. This Kish takes 11 slashing because he is raging.
But of course.
And then, that's her action. Her bonus action. You see her then sit there while she kind of like looks around. You see like, I don't. As you would see her just like look disappointed and then save her bonus action.
Fair enough.
It's like she was looking for something. She was like, I can't. Oh, okay. Saves it. As last up is Davine.
Yep.
As Davine, you would see her bring up her sword as you would see a you would see where the fuck did it go? Oh, I'm my brain. Oh, where did it go? I lost it.
What'd you lose?
There it is. I found it again. Actually, wait. Would you just do this, Davine? Would you? Okay, let me just. Okay, not yet. You'd see Davine with her movement. Oh boy, she can't go that far. Oh boy, can she get? Okay, so. He would move away from the fucking ooze, the water that's everywhere.
Yeah.
Also, she's looking at the Ordo's Irresistible Day. It's like, I do not want to enter that. I'm good. I don't.
Oh, man.
So you would see her kind of move her sword as you would see a smite get cast on it. As it would start to gleam with more fire.
Yeah.
As, she uses her bonus action for that, and for her action, you would see her form a fireball in her hand. A little ball of fire. And, she'd chuck it at Ryu.
Okay.
As she would hurl a ball of flames at him.
Okay.
Alright, what is his ACs?
25 right now.
All right, it would whistle like right under his arm, but it missed him by a fair chunk.
Okay.
She got an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that'll miss.
Yeah, it misses. All right, that's it.
All right.
That's her turn.
Okay. So it's
Now
back in.
it is y'all's turn.
Okay. So I've got a plan, and it's gonna be a nasty one.
Uh-huh.
So let me see if I can even get there. So this would be, yeah, this would allow me. And I wouldn't be able to, now hold on, let me check something. So if I got here, this would keep me in their range, and this would allow me to still reach that person slightly 1 foot out of my range. Davine, you bitch. Love you. Mwah. Okay, but I can still get the 2 twin sisters and Ikis with this. As you'll see Ryu start swaying side to side.
Oh, fuck.
As you can see him kind of just like, he does not walk in a straight line. They can watch as he starts to swing his arms side to side. He's kind of like, he has his head kind of hanging as he starts to kind of like basically look up from like the top bit of his eyes. As he begins to look up at the group. And just, you can just hear these, like, I feel like Kish has here and Jinx, because they definitely get to hear this just like as he's just walking past them. They can just hear the very lightest, just... Oh, this will be fun! You see, as he starts to activate the laugh fruit.
Which fucking variant?
Oh, he's going for the Mania Hurricane.
Oh, god damn it. Alright.
Oh, man, which I need to go check what all comes with that when it becomes activated again, because I haven't used it in a bit. Because it's very situational. So, I just gained the powers, right? It's not like the Blood Adrenaline where stat changes. It's that, yeah.
I don't think there's stat changes.
I don't think so. I'm not seeing it if there is. So if there is stat changes, I'm unaware of it. I should ask again.
Click Mania.
Okay.
Click on Mania.
Mania. Oh yes. So +4 to Dex because you begin to. Okay, gotcha. It's a bonus action to start it, and then use the actual hurricane as an action. Okay.
Yes.
So I'm just gonna click onto that. So I get a +4 in my Dex. So my so it goes from a 3 to a 7 right now. So I have a 25 in my Dex right now. So my armor class would actually go. Hold up. But actually, let me do this. So that potion gave me a +5. So let me do this because I did an override. I shouldn't have done it like that. And then I add this to this. So right now I have a 27 in AC now.
Of course you do.
Yeah. As you begin to see him just swing violently. As he begins to, like, essentially, like, as soon as he gets in between Ikis and the girl who hip bumped Jinx and the one other girl, you just hear him go, "Apologies, but it has to be done!" And you see him just start spinning like a madman.
Oh, god damn it. Alright.
And I don't know if this will impact specifically me trying to hit Ikis, but I want to try and aim for the metronome in the process. I want to try and knock it. I'm not trying to break it, I'm just trying to knock it off. That is fair, I figured. But I figured I'd ask. Alright.
Yeah.
So, for Ikis, do I need to roll, like, one big one for the others, and then roll Ikis separately, or do we just... Or is it just separate for each one?
I think it's one big roll, and then roll a second one specifically for Ikis.
Okay. So
I think that's how we run it.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I was about to start using Katsu dice. We're not doing that. Not today. Using Sanity dice.
Oh, wow.
I don't know if you could hear the thuds from before, but I was using the Katsu dice to do prep rolls. To get the bad rolls out of the way. You wanna know what I avoided, by the way? I roll, because I've been doing this just kind of like in between everything that we have been doing. And also while I was describing to you exactly how I wanted to do this, I was still kind of just rolling stuff. I avoided like 2 nat 1s and like a nat 4.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I. Okay. So for the majority one, that is a dirty 17 to hit the 2 girls.
Okay, let me check their ACs.
For Aegis,
Uh-huh.
that is a 25 to hit for Aegis.
With disadvantage.
I rolled 2 natural 15s, and I have a +10 in Mania Hurricane right now.
You fucking...
I know.
You bitch.
I know.
You actual bitch. You actual...
What?
You actual bitch. You...
I have a feeling I just fucked up one of your main plans again.
Oh, what gave it away this time?
Oh, man, you know...
Oh, okay, man. Yeah,
Sorry, my bad.
Oh, yeah, no, it's fine, man. Just like the main gimmick just got removed. It's fine.
Sorry.
You.
I mean, it doesn't say. Does it immediately knock off, or is it like
I will
nudge
roll.
It off? Yeah.
I will roll.
Okay.
My brain defaults to like the best scenario for players.
Yeah, no, and that's fair. But also, like, we did say this is supposed to be a hard card campaign. I'm saying it here, like. There's not, like, yeah, I may have hit it. I may have gotten it closer to falling off, but it's not guaranteed it falls off, right?
Yeah, so I rolled a d20 to see if it held.
Yeah.
It will hold.
Okay.
But you do knock off, you do break one of the clasps holding it. It looks like there's... how many? There looks like there's 2 more.
Alright, gotcha.
So it's got
man.
some... He was smart, because I actually had to think, I was like, wait, no, this character isn't an idiot.
Yep. You know what? You want to know what's fun about this, by the way? Do I hit them? Do I hit all 3 of them? Or only certain ones?
So you hit Aegis.
Okay.
The 2 girls almost like salsa dance out of the way.
Damn.
As their ACs are equally 18.
Damn it. Okay, let me see. Ryu does
Actually,
reach
wait.
Davine. He fucking does.
Yes.
He did.
Wait, shit, no. Why does he? No, don't do that.
He also reaches the fucking yellow dude. Unless you want to recheck that, but the ruler is showing for me that I can get to 10 feet.
So, let me give you this, like... Okay, so we're giving you red, because you're special.
Okay. Yeah, so Divine does hit it. Just...
Okay.
She does enter, but not the yellow. Okay.
Yeah.
So Divine also can get hit. That would be the 17 if it beats their her AC.
It fucking meets her AC.
Awesome. So I'm hitting Aegis and Divine. You want to know the fun thing about this for Aegis specifically? See, everyone has Aegis and the girl that I missed, the one that hit bumped. They already have enemies adjacent to them, meaning I proc sneak attack when I hit them.
Of course. You
So,
bitch.
You know what's fun about that?
Huh.
On top of all of that, if I remember correctly, Bloodletter Mist is a special.
Yeah.
So I could hide myself within all of this too.
Uh-huh.
So, do you want me to roll all their damages at once, or roll them separately?
Just roll 1 damage, and that's what they'll both take.
Okay. I rolled 3 natural ones in that, so that's a 13.
Sad.
But they will also be taking 4d6
That's
of sneak attack damage, which is 18. And then they'll take a Bloodletter Mist, which is 6. They took max damage on that. And, you know, that area, the area around me, from my understanding, within 5 feet, is just, or actually around them, sorry.
Yeah.
Is, which actually I am, like, right beside Aegis, so I'm in it. You know, is obscured within the red mist.
Yep. Yes.
So, would my passive stealth kick into play? Because I wasn't already
Yes.
stealthing. Okay, cool. So, unless they can beat my passive stealth of 23, they don't see me.
Until you do something. Yes, but they'll still be able to kind of guess where you are. I
Yeah.
just realized something.
Uh-huh.
I forgot a character.
Oh,
Yeshka didn't go.
I thought you were holding her turn.
That's what she's doing. Yep, she's holding. That was the plan entirely.
Okay.
I definitely didn't just fucking forget her.
Definitely not. Oh man, but that's my. I use my bonus action to do that, and then my main action to do the actual attack. So I can't do anything else. So that is the end of my turn.
All right. You would see, Hazir valiantly attack fucking Ekis.
Mm-hmm.
Poor bastard just got his shit run. And you would see him, like, essentially, actually, wait, no, he can't. He's stuck in the dance thing. He would break free with his bonus action.
Nice.
So, and then with his action, he is going to take 2 punches.
All right.
Which, those will... I don't think those will hit. No, they don't.
Damn.
He hits Ekis, but they don't connect and do damage. You see Kishk just fucking walk forward?
Yeah.
Not enough to get out of the knives, because he doesn't notice them. But close enough where he gets next to this girl, looks at her, lifts his cleaver, and just goes, "It's off," and just fucking swings for the hills.
That sounds like Kishk.
As Kishk is going to sacrifice his second to hit, his second attack, and put his athletics into this hit.
Yeah.
Alright, so what's the athletics? Alright, and what's his to hit? Because I don't think he can miss. No. Oh yeah, no, oh boy, you poor girl. Alright.
Oh, God.
As you see Kish swing his cleaver into her, as she gets sent into Davine, as Davine is sent into the wall.
Alright.
As Kishk deals fucking... Oh, let me grab his fucking damage, because it's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Because of his special weapon. He does 40 damage to her.
Nice.
As she would cough up some blood, as she's probably not that tanky.
Yeah.
Alright.
I just want to mention just a little side thing that's been kind of running in my head. I probably should have mentioned this. Is Ryu just like, because of the silver potion, is he just coated in just like his whole body just looking completely silver? Because my brain's been picturing him like, I don't know if you ever played Mario 64, but the Wario power-up, where his whole body is just metal. Like,
oh, no, that's
not...
what
I've been picturing.
That's wrong. So when you drank it, you started noticing like these silvered lines going down. Like you're almost like your blood kind of became like silvered.
Okay.
It's like your veins are outlined in like silvered. So
yeah, because I've been picturing like Metal Mario, Metal Wario, that type of like. That's what I've been picturing the whole fucking time.
So in the background.
Yeah.
He would just hear a "Come here, you little shit," as with a nat 20 in her perception. Thule finds the hidden one.
Yep, there it is. Fucking dead. Rest in peace, buddy. She's about to send you to a fucking fellowship space program.
As Thule would walk a bit around him. As you see the guy like, no, hold on, wait a minute, hold on. As she chest bumps him.
That checks.
As that Okay. Eureka. Oh, okay, so strength save. Okay. Alright. I don't think he's that strong. That's green. Yeah, that's the green-haired one. Alright, so with his +2, he fails.
Oh, God.
He's not strong. He's fucking sneaky. As he gets sent flying backwards.
Good.
As he gets sent tumbling down the roof 25 feet, as he just kind of goes flying up and just rolls down the roof. He's still on the roof, not by much, but he's there.
He's hanging off the edge type of thing.
Yeah, like he slides to a stop at the edge of the roof, just like, oh, alright, I'm here. And you see Thule walk up after him.
Yeah.
And you see she only stops probably because she runs out of movement.
That checks.
She looks like she's ready to strangle a fucker.
Probably. She probably will if he's not careful.
He's like, stop running from me, you little shit. So, you have discovered Thule doesn't like people who run away.
That's a fucking mood.
Alright, so, alright, next up. Jinx. Who do you go for here?
Hey, Jinx, there's a big old giant that could use an ass kicking.
You see Jinx look at the girl who hit bumped and he goes, you know, as much as I'd like to fucking kill you, you're really not that fucking important. We just walk towards the Ecus. You're really not that important.
Dude, just the most, like, he could definitely hear Ryu just go, remember, we're not here to kill, we're here to convert.
Yeah, I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Now then, staggering smite.
Hell yeah.
As he casts 4th level staggering smite,
We'll go.
which has psychic damage. This attacks both the body and mind, dealing psychic damage, and on failed wisdom save, they have disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and can't take reactions.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a strong one. It's a 4th level. It's also his only slot of this, so he's really hoping he doesn't lose concentration.
That is fair.
Yup, he also has his caustic. God damn it.
I mean, he should have, or I would imagine he would have, Warcaster.
Maybe. You don't know. I should check. He probably does. If he doesn't, he should. He does. One of the first feats he picked up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it'd be pretty crazy for the Paladin, whose whole thing was war, not to have Warcaster.
If he didn't have it from his class, he would have gained it naturally.
Yeah.
Alright, so with his 2 swing, Ecus, what is your AC? That is your AC. Geniax, what is your plus? You will miss your first swing, but he will hit his second.
Okay.
Now, Ecus, the important part. Fucking wisdom shave. DC goddamn 20.
DC 100.
Alright, as Ecus would stumble as he gets hit by this.
Good.
As he fails. As he now has disadvantage on attack rolls.
Nice.
As I will now roll all of Jinx's damage. Which, fun fact everyone, it's no small amount.
Yeah.
This bastard got to prep a little bit. And he likes big numbers.
See, terrifying thing about Paladins, when you're at a base D&D, you get to work with our homebrew rules, that you can hold concentration on more than just one type of spell. Because I
Yeah.
think with base D&D, if I remember correctly, because we barely play it, so that's why I'm like, I have to actually say if I remember right. But I think you're only supposed to be able to hold like concentration on a singular spell. Like you're not supposed to be able to hold
Yeah.
concentration on more than one spell at a time. Like I
Yeah.
think you can cast a different spell that's instantaneous and hold concentration, yes, but I don't think you can hold multiple. Paladins are fucking terrifying, as well as rangers. It gives rangers the boost they need by being able to hold their concentration, because then they can have a Zephyr Strike with a Hunter's Mark and like, yeah,
Everything else.
yeah, with all their other bullshit.
Yeah, as Geniax would succeed his one hit and Ikas would stumble a bit. As next up, the last I think, oh yeah, Vilva. Vilva. You see her just.
Also, Hadler, he's invisible for me, but I know he's supposed to be doing something.
Yes, Hadler. Which do you do, bud? You would see, right, that's what you're going to do. Okay. You would see a, a card, like, whiz through the air as it would slash Ikas.
Nice.
And Hadler would not break his stealth doing this.
Sick. That's my boy.
As he deals 17 slashing and 19 sneak attack.
Hell yeah.
So that is only 9, but the sneak attack is not halved. Yes. And that is Hadler's attack with his,
Dun, 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 dun.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, as he hits it, you would see almost this, like, glyph of coins appear on, Ikas's chest. Like,
Yeah.
on his shoulder where the card hit.
Yeah.
As it's almost like he gets hexed temporarily by that card.
Okay.
As Hadler uses one of his battlefield gambits.
Okay.
And that is Hadler's turn.
Heck
He will
yeah.
hold his bonus action and kind of use it to remain stealth. As next up is Vilva, who, in her infinite state of many brains,
Yes.
you see her sit there with this almost fucking bored expression. She walks
Because the
forward a
music
little
turned
bit.
off from the auto's irresistible dance. She's like, it ended.
Oh yeah, she goes, okay, well, I don't like you. As you see her basically go, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Like she just pointed her finger like, I don't like you. As she points at the girl who is skinny.
Yeah.
Like the thin girl got hit by fucking Geniax. As she just goes, disintegrate, and snaps her fingers.
Don't fucking kill her.
As this poor girl gets to make a dex save.
Oh my god.
She's getting bullied slightly.
Just slightly. Just slightly. Just a little.
Oh my goodness, she actually succeeded.
Oh my god.
She rolled a nat 19.
That's some audacity to be succeeding against Vilva.
Alright, now take half of that.
Alright, so she rolled 68, so that's 34.
How you doing, girl? Oh my god. You see this eruption of magic rip through the ground around the girl? As you see it just, like the arcana rips into her body and rips out of her mouth.
Yeah.
As she coughs up, like, a lot of blood.
Yeah.
As you see her whole body waver, as she's like, I'm still alive.
She managed to stay conscious?
Yes. With a natural 19.
Fair enough.
You shouldn't have, dumbass.
You really shouldn't have. You made it worse for yourself.
Yeah. So that is that.
Okay.
Next up is their turn.
Yeah.
As first up, you would see the yellow-haired guy. He'd be like, and you need to get out of here. As he throws a little smoke bomb on her.
Alright.
As you would see him teleport her. To the best of his ability to safety. He doesn't exactly know where to put her. Teleports her up here.
Teleported her onto the other building that Thule is not on.
Yes, away from the psycho girl.
We can change this.
But also, unaware to him, he has literally put her probably near Haddler.
Yep.
Because Haddler's on that fucking roof.
Yep.
So, she might be getting silenced here soon. See Davine step forward, and you see her look at all this as, oh boy, who you gonna go for? Because you got wide open targets here, really. You got a lot of really easy picking targets here. But also, you could hit a lot of your allies with this.
Uh-huh.
If you're not careful. If you just...
For those who don't know, he is picking where he wants to place his stuff.
So this is... are you even willing to do this?
Are you?
You can kind of see Davine definitely has an idea. Yeah. But there's also a bit of her own morality coming into play here.
Okay.
Like, there's a little bit of what's left of her morals shining through a bit, as she's like, I could cast Fireball or something of that nature. I'm a fire fucking paladin. I have access to that type of shit. I'm just gonna choose to not.
Fair enough.
Is, fucking, you know, little bit unmoral.
She would end up hitting multiple of her allies in the process of hitting basically everyone on my party. She hit Ekis, the girl that doesn't like the mud.
Yep.
And she'd hit one of the glitter bomb boys.
Yep, which she doesn't seem willing to do.
Valid.
So.
Smart. Oh, you avoided hitting Vilva.
Oh, what's Vilva gonna do? Kill her? No.
No, it's just a witch, you know?
Yeah, okay, so instead... Actually, this might be able to work better.
So she's doing a cone attack?
Yes.
Alright, so that would get me, Jinx, and does that reach Kishk?
It does hit Kish. It catches his shoulder.
Gotcha.
As she casts Burning Hands.
Okay, that's another dex save one, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Alright.
You lucky bitch.
Natural 19 plus 10?
Of course you do. Why not? Why would you? You know? You don't... You're not capable of fucking.
No, I am. I very much am.
Oh, I know. So with that type of roll, I'm pretty sure you just straight up don't take damage.
I'm not high enough level to
What level are you, Rogue?
I'm only level 7 Rogue.
I'm pretty sure you have evasion. I double checked.
I'll double check real quick. Hold on. I thought it was level 8 that I get it. No, I did. It's just not showing up on my sheet. Okay, cool. Yes, I just don't take damage. Cool.
Okay. I'm so happy. I'm so glad I told you about that.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I'm nothing if not honest.
Both of us. 'Cause I mentioned the whole Ecus thing. I could have ruined the plan straight away.
Yes. So, as you take no damage,
Yep.
and both of them take 16 fire damage.
I like to imagine for Ryu, he just fucking bends his body around the fire.
Oh yeah, it's cartoony as fuck. You see Kish just not even notice.
Dude, I like to imagine the corrupted people. Like, yeah, they're corrupted, but even they kind of look at that like, dude, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, no. He just nearly flattens himself against the mud, just like, no.
Yeah.
No touch.
Dude, I feel like he definitely does like the fucking limbo over it, like almost like just lightly hovering over the mud, just lightly. Fucking like tilts his head back so he's looking at the fucking girl that hates the mud. Just looks at her and just kind of goes, "Nice weather, huh?"
Oh my god. You know what? Are you gonna do this to him? Okay, I know what she's gonna do with her turn.
Don't be petty. Don't be petty. Don't waste an action not doing damage so you can get me in the mud. Don't be a bitch. If there's no purpose, it's just there to be mean. Like, get in the mud. No! Because he has the nicest fucking clothes for one. Because he has the noble stuff. So, like...
Yeah.
He's also got, like, the top hat. The magical top hat item. Like...
Oh my goodness. You would see, Davine sit there, cast another smite.
Yeah.
She's really just... You actually wait. Yeah, she would. You would see her walk up behind Jinx
Okay.
and wait. She's out of abilities.
But she's
You
got
would
a
see the-
plan.
Yeah, you see the guy with green hair get up like, well, this is some bullshit. That is very fucking rude of you. Oh, it's really rude to send people flying to tits.
I mean, hey, some people would be happy to die like that, man.
You see him then clap his hands. You see a bit of fey magic or like come off him and fly towards fucking Thule.
Yeah.
As he makes her roll a wisdom save, as he casts a spell. Probably something he can't cast very often, but he's still gonna cast it.
Fair enough.
Cause he's like, fuck off. You're scary. I do not want to be soloing a barbarian.
Why not? Just solo them, you know?
Alright, Thule. What's your fucking wisdom save mod? Alright. Nope. That's a 12. That's Thule. Oh, wait. Hold on. How's this? Oh. So you see as he casts Dissonant Whispers on her.
Oh.
Which is supposed to make you back away.
Yeah.
You see Thule start taking a few steps back and then just stops. As she doesn't use all of her movement and instead starts shaking.
Ah. Buddy, I think you enraged her a bit more than what the already rage was allowing.
And you see the guy go, you know, I'm getting an otherworldly feeling I may have fucked up.
So, yeah, you did. You fucking did. Good job, buddy.
Alright, well. Bye.
Fucking Where'd he go? What'd you
Keep
do to
going.
token?
Nyum.
He hops off the building, runs past Vilva, not close enough to proc opportunity of attack, because God forbid you do that with a witch. And then like goes like past a wagon that we ran past. So he's gone past both of the banner areas, and basically hid behind a wagon.
Hide. He used hide. Bonus
He's
section hide. Sneak.
Dude, I like to imagine a Ryuk and just like, can I see? Could I see that? Actually, I should ask, because I'm in this position. So did I get to see that?
You saw him you heard him go, I have the otherworldly feeling I fucked up, and then he just is running.
Okay, gotcha. I mean, if Vilva wonders, she could probably call it out for Thule, but.
You see, okay, Phil, do you know where he's at? Not quite. He got his stealth off.
Damn it.
So he did sneaky.
She might know the main idea of where, though.
Yeah, Vilva would just go, destroy that whole cart. He's probably in that general area. Just swing the cart in a big circle.
That's one way to do it.
She says to Thule, whose eyes are like, the slits that are there have narrowed further. You didn't know that was possible.
Oh, God.
Yeah, no, that went from like, oh, I'm fighting to, oh no, I'm hunting. Come here.
Yeah.
As, Jinx. Actually, no, not, so that was, he went, did she go? Did the fucking skinny girl go? I don't think she did.
I don't think she has. No, because she got teleported. So the guys have gone. I don't think Ikis has gone. Davine has gone.
Yes.
So it's down to the two girls, Nun and
the other
Ikis.
one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you would see the girl who's standing up there just go, and just open her hand. And she's just like, I'm gonna walk this away, and then I cast. Shit, like, no,
She didn't even move.
Man.
I'm a walk. You didn't move. Where's she moving?
There we go. Yeah. She casts spell.
Spell.
She casts Bone Spear
Gah.
on Jinx, Kishk, and Hazir.
Yep, for those who don't know, she basically has the girl who's up on the roof has aligned herself so she could get Jinx, Kishk, and Hazir up in just the perfect lining to hit with a bone spear. Does it hit multiple targets, or is it just once it hit, does it like pierce? I guess is the way to put it.
I will double check. I'm pretty
Because I know
sure
there are some that don't, so that's why I ask when it comes to line stuff.
Each target in the line must succeed
Okay.
a dex save.
Okay, cool.
So Jinx gets to roll. Hazir rolls. And I think it's Kish? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Hazir.
Isn't Davine's head in the way from what I'm seeing? As well as the yellow guy? I'm just putting that out there. From what I can see with the icons.
Yes. The little yellow dude, she honestly couldn't see, so it would make sense for her to mistakenly cast it on him. So he will also roll.
Understood.
Luckily, he will avoid all damage, as he seems to evade it.
Yeah, I figured he was a rogue, the little bastard.
Davine, I'm gonna be honest, she's like barely in it, but
yeah.
she would succeed.
Okay.
And okay, so I will now roll the damage. Actually, wait, how did everyone roll? Double check. Fucking come here, you stupid fucking deck saves, you stupid bitch. Oh
Damn.
my god, why did no one roll poorly? Oh, fuck you, Hazier, and your nat 20.
Listen, he needed that. He's been getting pummeled the whole time.
Dude, you see Hazier go fucking no and just leap into the air like I refuse. What's her save? Oh my god. Oh, this poor girl.
She's just not having a good time.
They both take half damage.
Oh, God.
Alright, as both of them, as Kish takes 9 damage. Because he's having it again, because rage.
Yeah.
And, wait a minute. You see the necrotic hit Geniax, and he just smiles. And it's that fucking sinister ass.
She fucking
Just-
healed him.
Yeah, he's like, oh, he goes, oh, that's fucking cute. That's real cute. Fucking quit it. Oh, that's funny. Stop it. Like, it doesn't hurt. Just stop. As I will now roll, I get to roll another. Alright, as. Yes. Okay. Okay, as Ekis then turns as he takes one, as you see him take one of his actions and just take one giant cleave towards Hazier.
Okay.
Essentially aiming to catch him while he's in the air, while he's dodging the bone spear.
Okay.
And you would see the first cleaver clip his leg, kind of angling his body a bit, as the second one would center mass him in the middle of the chest with a nat 20.
Ow. What is with the fucking nat 20s on your dice today?
I am rolling a bunch of nat 20s for everybody here.
Yeah, I'm just saying more in general, like, what the fuck's going on with that? Like,
I don't know.
that's been, like, the majority of the rolls.
I'm sorry?
It's just weird to see it. That's more what that is.
I know. Okay. That is... Alright. What is the... We're alright. As you see that second one hit, that second cleaver that struck him clear center of the chest,
Yeah.
you see Hazier get hit with that, and his body gets caught on the blade a bit as it just carves through his chest.
Ow.
As it sends him flying backwards. As Ekis had basically put his athletics into it.
Gotcha.
As you see Hazier go flying backwards and slam into some wooden crates.
Okay. That
And
was...
you would see him... That was 75 feet.
Yeah, 75 feet distance.
And you would see him not get up.
Alright, he's unconscious. Or he's dead. Alright.
As
No, I
Ekis
know-
would then turn.
Yeah.
As he lifts his swords, and with his second action, takes a slamming, like essentially forms his two cleavers together, and does essentially like an executioner slam down in front of him.
Okay.
Essentially hitting directly, I'll form the little fucking little line, the little doohickey little thing.
Yep.
Well, fuck these two guys in particular.
Basically just swinging at Geniax and Kishk.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
As he's going to try and down slam on both of them.
Yep.
As he will take his full swings of this. Oh my god, you rolled for shit. Why couldn't you do that with fucking Hazier, you fucking bitch?
Oh, man.
He gets his fucking... Oh my god, wait a minute. How does that... Oh my god. Alright, that's a fucking turn of events. So you see, he's essentially doing this overlaid slam with his cleavers.
Yeah, yeah.
And you see the first cleaver, like, Kish and Geniax kind of get out of the way. The second one kind of nicks, let me actually double check ACs. It nicks Geniax, like his shoulder.
Yeah.
You see the third one kind of nick them both, and you see them both look at each other, grip their weapons, and swing at his cleaver. As, with their combined swings, they shatter his cleaver.
Nice.
As he rolls a nat 1, and its justification is they got pissed. They said, fuck off with his slamming bullshit.
Fair.
You're hitting a barbarian and a lich.
Yep.
As with a nat 1, Ekis loses one of his cleavers as it fucking shatters.
Fair.
As he will do damage to both of them. He hits fucking Jinx with both of these, and I'm fucking rolling this wrong, but whatever. It's fine. Jinx will survive. He's got hit points.
Yep.
I know what I'm doing. Yeah, okay. So that's... Alright, cool. As in, also, as they, as Kishk will only take fucking 8 because Barbarian, he's annoying.
Yeah.
He's frustrating like that.
Yep.
Which also, the girl who has the cloud of daggers. Right, that's still going.
Yep.
Because it's, as, she is going to, one, have the cloud of daggers go off, because that's not something that she has to worry about.
Yep.
Oh, what fucking spell level did you cast that at, bitch? I can't find it.
You never said.
It's 5th.
Okay, cool. 22.
Kish takes 11 slashing damage, and he's not sure from where. It's just mysterious. It's just mysteriously he's taking damage, because he's not fucking paying attention. As fucking she is going to walk up to Ryu and fucking oh my god.
I can hear your brain either regretting or trying to figure out how the fuck to say what you're about to say.
Yes. Because she's going to use one of her class features.
Okay.
As she is going to use one of her, from the College of the Lustful Witch.
Uh-huh.
As she uses her Draining Kiss.
Okay.
Yeah. So Ryu needs to make an int save. Or he's gonna be grappled into this.
That is a... Let me see. Holy shit, he has proficiency. That's good for me. Okay. That's a dirty 20. I rolled a natural 13 and I have a +7.
Okay. Alright, he, like, bends his body like, do not fucking touch me.
Dude,
Like,
dude, I feel like he just like bends himself like you know, like into like a fucking, so like he was already in that weird like back stretch.
Yeah, like he kind of started coming back up from that because now the slam was happening.
Yeah. So he just brings it back to where it was again.
He does like a fucking S shape, like.
Dude, he just looks at her and just goes, "I didn't consent to this. Ask next time, please."
Okay.
Thank you.
Get the feeling she will ask next turn.
Great.
She seems oddly polite. Alright. she is then going to... Oh my goodness. Oh my god, this fucking character is such a shitpost. She's so stupid. Alright, you see her then go like, alright, as she is going to, with her fucking magic, because that's what she's got. That's her whole gimmick.
Yeah.
And the biggest thing Ryu would notice is she doesn't actually say what spells she's casting. They just kind of happen.
Yeah.
Almost like she doesn't need to.
Huh.
That's fucking weird.
That's
You
wild.
would see her look at the fucking spell on the ground and cast Dispel Magic.
No! She really hated that mud.
You see her just like flick her feet like, eh.
If it makes you feel any better, I don't really like mud myself.
Then why'd you put it there?
I didn't know what to do! I got it from a goblin, they don't know. I love that there's this mild, like, idle chatter in a fucking, like, boss fight.
Alright, so, next up.
The nun's making her moves.
You
Fucking
see her
snake
look.
serpent movements.
She struts her happy ass up.
Okay.
As you see her. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. You see her stand there. As,
in between Ryu, Geniex, and Davine, so that way people understand the position.
Yes, she walks up by Ryu in this like very like overzealous strut.
This man is in the worst position for this shit. Like he is in the weirdest S shape, like leaning back.
While also being close to the ground.
Yeah.
So he's looking up at her, which doesn't leave him with the best angle.
No, and not at all. It's a Yeshka. They're tall.
Yeah. So
man just sees the eyes and above. The rest is just chest. Like.
Yep. Yeah, and that chest bit comes into play real quick.
Okay.
As she uses Boobalicious Flashbang.
Okay. Alright, I know what class this is because I kid you not, just for podcast listeners, this was something that not just I sat down to make, because we've been trying to make classes for a subclass for each of the classes for the Lust people, for those who follow the Lust gods.
Yup.
It wasn't just me that made this, because Acrid and Anya, and also a person who's only shown up in like earlier during the brothel campaigns, Chris Crash, a good friend of ours, we fucking all four of us sat down and we were throwing names out for moves before we even had a fucking concept of what the move would be.
Mm-hmm.
Can I mention the final level thing? Because Anya made that.
Yes, you can.
Boob of Death. This whole thing with her idea. You just get like chest bumped so fucking hard that if you have like I think 125 health or less, it's literally a power word kill. You just die. Like
you get fucking vaporized by tits.
Yeah. If you have higher than that, you take 12d10 bludgeoning damage or half on a save.
Alright.
No, there's no save because it's supposed to be a power word kill.
Yeah, so by the way.
Yeah?
Yeah, you would see, that's with her bonus action.
Uh-huh.
As you would see, as everyone within this 15-foot radius, that all hostile creatures. All creatures must roll a fucking, what is this, con save? I think, yeah, con save.
Okay.
Or be blinded.
Con's not my best. Right, yeah, no, I'm definitely blinded. I got a
blinded by
dirty
tits.
4. Yeah, I got blinded by tits, which granted, it's pretty fair considering
You're looking up at her.
Yeah, okay. So I can't see, so I automatically fail any ability check that requires sight. And attack rolls against you have advantage. My attack rolls will have disadvantage.
Unless you have blind sight or something.
I have dark vision, but not blind sight.
Damn.
Yeah, I tried.
Alright, you see Kish just kind of like look, like you wouldn't see it, but you just hear him go, really? Really? Fucking this shit. Like,
for those who don't understand, just so people understand flashbang, no, like they push out literal radiant magic from their tits. Like it's a literal flashbang. They quite literally flash you.
Yes, as Ryu would take. She nearly rolled minimum. She was 1 off from minimum. Wow. 8 radiant damage.
Alright, I take 8 radiant damage. Alright.
Not Ikas. Kish takes 4. No, sorry, 2. Because he fucking succeeded.
Yeah.
And you would hear just this unnatural, like almost hiss.
Okay.
Come from Geniacs.
Yeah, well, yeah,
As he
lich.
just,
yeah.
As he just goes, "Oh, that wasn't very nice, yeah."
Yep.
As she goes, slap. You're not sure if that was her hands or her tits. You don't know.
I don't know because I'm blind.
Yeah, you don't know. You'll never know. Anyway, she did something? I don't know.
God. She did something. That is all I know.
Yep.
Oh, God.
Oh my god.
God damn. The most, like, you just hear that, and it's just the most, like, you sit there like, well?
What did she do?
Yeah, what happened? What'd she do?
And then, with her other fucking actions, because she saved her other turn,
Yeah.
she would sit there. You know what? Well, you would do this. You would be an idiot.
What's she doing?
Alright. Fucking... Oh my god, it hits.
What?
As you hear the sound of a bolt. Like something like a flash of something going off, like magical.
Uh-huh.
And you hear Geniac just, like, almost, like, you hear him let out a grunt of pain.
Ow.
As she hits him with Guiding Bolt.
Yeah.
Which is pure radiant damage.
Yeah.
As she does 62 radiant damage to him.
She's a problem.
As you then hear her go, Cure Wounds. As she ends her turn. Actually, no, Healing Word. Sorry.
Yeah.
Not Cure Wounds. Healing Word, because she only has a bonus action left. I caught myself.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So she does Healing Word.
So that's everybody's turn.
Yes.
So I have an idea. I was planning on doing this, and actually, weirdly enough, the girl closing the distance makes this easier.
Of course it does.
And even though I'm blinded, I might actually be able to do this. You let me know. I might be able to do this and bypass the whole disadvantage bit. Because she's right there, from my understanding. I see, with how things have been going, I'm realizing waiting to knock people out to change them might not always be an option. I want to grab the sister that's right there, by the head.
Oh.
Which, if I remember correctly, is a minor action. And force in the mana to try and corrupt her. Or uncorrupt her, sorry.
Yeah, you can corrupt her. You can be very corrupt.
No. I want no! Not like that. But basically just try and uncorrupt her, which if I remember correctly, doing it by the head, by grabbing them by the back of their head. is even better.
Yep.
And I imagine she's not too far away from my face, considering she just tried to kiss me.
Yes.
So she's like probably bringing her head back up, like, okay, no, I should have asked. Apologies. Why are you grabbing me?
Alright. This is like a situational advantage countering out your disadvantage.
Okay. Holy shit.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Alright. Roll your Arcana.
Alright.
Advantage.
At advantage. This is such a fucking stupid thought, but my brain just went to, can I just fucking go like, oh, okay, no, you know what? She did Draining Kiss, I'm doing fucking Mana Kiss. Just fucking reverse that shit.
You want.
I think that could be funny. Holy shit! Another. What the fuck?
Okay.
What is today's rolls? Like, actually.
Today's wild. I wish I'd been keeping track.
Yeah, I don't know how many Nat 20s have been rolled this session. These are my first two, if I remember right. But it's been wild. So yeah, so she just like gets immediately grabbed. She's getting up. This man's blinded, by the way, and fucking just with a Nat 20 and Arcana, fucking just kisses her. I guess just lip on lip.
And he can't tell if that worked or not.
Fair enough.
He'll find out next after this fucking thing.
Oh man. I guess worst scenario, if it didn't work, that means my mana slot, because I understand I only have to use a mana slot every time I'm either starting the corruption or I fail on like that next hit type of thing. So I've only taken off one of my mana slots right now. So I guess just like if it didn't work, then next turn I just let her go, or I just keep it going or whatever. So I guess okay, gotcha. So I guess for now we're just still just in the kiss, so I can keep the concentration.
Yep.
Cool.
So now it's your party members' turns. All right.
Well, hold up. I still got my other action, right?
Wait, they don't. Did your action?
Oh wait, no, that's the minor action is the grapple action, right? Yeah, no, my bad, my brain blanked. Sorry, no, you're good.
Brother, no.
My brain blanked. I'm used to playing a fighter. You gotta. My brain for a second went to fighter Ryu and went, yeah, I have 3 actions, 3 attacks in my action. My bad. No, I don't.
Fuck you, dude. No, you don't.
Dude, I love how it's like everybody else fighting for their life. Hazir, who just got sent. Meanwhile, Ryu got in this weird position of like, yeah, well, you gotta ask her. Oh, I'm sorry. Backs away. Him. Now come here. The most, like, a mental game bullshit.
You hear Jinx. You hear, his voice almost kind of, you hear a bit of chittering.
Yeah.
As if the bones of his mouth are now connecting a bit more.
Yeah.
From that radiancy searing away at his body.
Yeah.
And you just hear him go, I'm gonna make you regret that.
Oh,
as,
man.
he says, fuck fighting Ekis, I'm killing you.
Uh-huh.
Alright. Okay, how's that go? Oh my god. Dude, the crits. Both sides, and that ones are coming back.
Oh, jeez. Nat ones? Is he rolling nat ones?
He rolled a nat 1.
What the fuck? Okay.
Alright, as, you hear the sound of his sword, like, it's, Rio can't really only is basing this off of his hearing. His hearing's pretty good.
Yeah.
Here's the sound of his sword swinging through the air, it probably cutting the cloth that comes off of her body.
Yeah.
Sliding into the ground because of how hard he swung, and then just that chink of it getting stuck.
Fuck.
And you just hear him go, well, fuck you. And just the sound of someone getting punched.
Fair enough.
He gets so fucking punched. As he transfers all of his smites to his fist.
God. Oh, 7 unarmed strike damage.
Oh my god.
That's some spite right there.
He's been allowed to stat.
Oh, man.
As he forces her to roll a wisdom save. Granted, she's a cleric, so
Yeah,
she's
yeah.
fine.
Oh,
So
God.
you said, no, everything else is just fuck you damage. Alright. Oh my goodness.
jeez.
7 bludgeoning.
Yeah.
7 psychic. 17 acid. And 17 poison. As he just punches her in what was probably the jaw.
Oh, man.
As you see Cash, you just hear him go, good punch. Anyways,
Yeah.
me too. As he's gonna use his special.
Nice.
As he was like, I don't wanna like brutally harm anyone here, but y'all are actually proving to be fucking difficult.
Yep.
So he will use a read 2 charge. And
Alright.
that hits Ekis. Poor Ekis. Bastard
bud.
deserves it, but still. He's... Oh my god. That's a max cleaver. And that's a good roll for damage. That is 64 slashing damage. So 32, but still, that's a lot. So yeah.
Yeah.
That is, as then Kishk will take his bonus action. You know what? You see him just turn and swing, so he slams his tail into fucking Ekis. So the AoE is just a single target.
Yeah.
So he forces Ekis to roll a dex save. And with a nat 1,
Oh.
Ekis will take normal damage from this tail strike. Oh my god, nat 20s and nat 1s, they're flying everywhere.
Yeah.
20 bludgeoning. This is fucking goddamn. Alright. That is that. That is Kish. Oh, right. Oh, no. Crazy girl. Here she goes. Can she... Oh, she... Thule? No, she can't. She doesn't care.
God.
Thule. Dashes. And then with her bonus action, picks up the cart. And you hear the sound of crashing and just thunderous breaking of what is probably a wooden cart. Oh my god.
Man.
You just hear her scream, "Found you."
God. He's fucking dead.
Alright.
So he wasn't at the wagon, for those who don't know. He was at the house.
So he was at the wagon,
Uh-huh.
but when she picked up the wagon with her bonus action and swung it all around her,
Yeah.
she hit him and
Ah.
sent him flying. I want to mention, you just hear Bill go, that is happening. That is, ooh. Well, that worked. You would see her kind of look over, and it's that thing of you see her like you hear that thinking of like, what should I do?
Yeah.
Okay. What are you gonna do? You would hear her start humming, Ryu,
Yeah.
as you would gain a bardic inspiration. And she's trying to help you get rid of that blinding effect.
Oh, hell
Whatever.
yeah.
Yes, you can't roll because it is your turn.
Okay, so I can roll against the blinding effect. Cool.
Yes, I do believe.
Alright. And that's Bardic Inspiration. So that's what? That's an extra D4? D6?
That's a D10.
D10, yeah, I didn't know what level. Yeah, okay, cool. So that is... And it was a Wisdom save that I need to do? No, Con save. Wisdom, Con.
Con.
Con. Okay, so that's a dirty 17 in total is what I got.
You are no longer blinded, so you'd realize you're kissing a girl. It worked.
Cool.
She's no longer crouched. She's just standing there letting you kiss her.
Ah, okay. Yeah, you didn't like her just go... Well, actually, did she see all the purple eyes?
No.
Okay, yeah, he'll let go, just go, sorry about that.
No, it's fine.
Figured it would be the best way to handle the situation. I couldn't see.
Yes. Well. You see her looking around.
We can figure that out later. We can talk about that later.
You see her legit. She looks up at Ikis like, stop it.
You tell him.
Alright, she tried her best. Alright. Fucker.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Alright, so she's now an ally.
Hell yeah.
Vilva, with her action, goes,
Yep. Yep.
And you would, Rhea would see the cloud of daggers move into, like, Ikis's space.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because
That's
the
what
girl,
the girl
yeah.
Yeah, you would see Vilva go, ooh, it's moving. Heat metal.
God. Oh, God. That's fucking cruel.
Yes. A cloud of daggers with heat metal on it hits Ikis, and there's fuck all he can do about the fire damage.
Yep.
Alright, so he takes 11 slashing and 16 fire. I should mention, I haven't been, but Ikis at this point is pretty well coated in blood, and he is coughing up a fair bit as well.
Yeah.
It's that thing of he's tanking the hit. It's just, oh god.
Yeah.
There's a lot more flying his way now.
Yep.
As, Rhea went, Jinx went, Kish went.
Did Vilva only do her one spell?
She did her action spell, yes.
Okay.
And she did her Bardic Inspiration with her bonus action.
Yeah. I just want to, like, mention to Vilva just next round. It probably would be good for her after she casts her main spell to try and make her way over to Hazir. So she can just do, like a healing cantrip or something so she can try and stabilize him.
Ryu would hear a very not so good crack from someone's neck. And then they thought of someone falling unconscious.
Okay. I'm gonna guess. Yeah, the other girl.
She sees the other sister slide fall off the roof.
Nice.
As you just see Hadler standing there like, I didn't want to do that.
She's alive, right?
I think.
She better be.
She was when I let go of her.
Oh god. All right, then she should be fine.
I would have mentioned he definitely like it was that pop of someone getting knocked out from their neck being cracked.
Yeah.
And then just her lifeless body just rolled down the fucking. And he was just like, I didn't mean to have you. Okay. Okay. There's fuck all I can do about that.
As the slender one tumbles.
Uh-huh. And lands on the floor. You see the yellow just looking like, how'd that happen? The fuck?
Yeah, I'm realizing something, by the way. Actually, no, never mind. I'm dumb.
Okay. Da, 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 da. I think that's everybody.
Yeah.
Enemy's turn.
You've done Kish, Jinx, you've done Vilva. Yeah. At this point, yeah, Katazir's out, so yeah.
Yeah. All right. You would see the girl stand there.
Yep.
And you see the Yeshka boobalicious bell clap.
Brother. Oh god. Alright, buddy.
As she bell claps Jinx.
God.
I want to mention also when he hit her.
Yeah.
You had heard the sound of clapping when he did hit her.
Okay. Huh. Suddenly, I feel like if she didn't clap her hands, the more I'm sitting here.
Yeah, so I do have to unfortunately do this to Jinx, 'cause this did happen. So you would notice, like, he doesn't look good.
Yeah.
As he's having to fight her, because he's like, all this radiancy is fucking eating me alive.
Yeah.
He will take half damage, luckily, but that actually, weirdly enough, that makes it worse. Because you have 15, then the vulnerability, so he takes 16 radiant damage.
God.
Oh, God. Alright. Okay. So then, she did her action. Okay. And then, with her bonus action, are you ready? Take a fucking guess.
Oh, God.
Everyone ready to be blind again?
Yep, here it is. 17 on the con save. Real looked at that and went, nah.
Not again, damn
Not
it.
Again.
Jinx succeeds. Kish
I
succeeds.
feel like he just got like he sees her about to do the flash. He's like, no, I've already been, nah, I'm not really caring about that personally. Not my thing, you know. You can keep that to yourself.
Dude, fucking poor Jinx takes 14 radiant, even though he succeeded.
Oh god, poor bud.
So you will take 7 radiant damage.
Yeah.
As Jinx is like, he looks fine, but also he's an undead, so that doesn't mean shit.
Yep, it really doesn't.
It's like, oh yeah, he's fine. He just looks pissed.
Yep.
Alright. As Davine will take her turn. You see her lift her sword. With volition.
Yeah.
As you hear her go, Divine Smite. And she's gonna take a swing.
Alright.
Alrighty. Her first one will miss, luckily, but the second one will hit, unfortunately. As she uses her Divine Smite, which does increased damage against undeads.
Yep.
So that would be this amount of damage. Plus... she'd done this. And then... that. Oh, God. As you see a ton of radiancy that she'd been adding to her weapon pump into Jinx's shoulder.
Yeah.
As the paladin did a lot of radiant smites.
Yeah.
But her divine smite luckily does fire because of her class. Okay, so now I need to add all this fucking damage up together against Jinx. So that is that. That's that. You would see as that last hit, that radiancy is pumped into Jinx's body, you see him stand there and just give just this fuck as he would collapse.
Oh god. Okay.
As Jinx is knocked out due to Jinx is knocked into death saves due to the sheer amount of radiant damage that's been pumped into him these last couple turns.
Yeah.
As he has been singled out for being vulnerable.
Yep.
As that is Davine's turn. And you would see the yellow dude. Little guy. See him look at Ryu.
Okay.
And chucks a glitter bomb at him.
Okay.
It's safe.
Alright, I'm good at these. That is, yeah. No, he really just kind of stares at him with that 24 and he just gives him that look of really? Like, it's really, man? I've gotta get this off of my clothes.
you take 8 psych damage.
Okay.
Terrifying 8. And you would be able to kind of like shake off the glitter before it afflicts you with disadvantage on stealth.
Hey, reaction. Dex save.
He doesn't wanna.
Dex save.
Oh. He dex saves.
He's gotta be a 13.
Fails.
Alright, cool. Yeah, so he gets backhand slapped.
Oh, fuck.
As Maja hand procs, and he does almost max 9 force damage.
As you do the first bit of damage this yellow dude has had to deal with. Because he hasn't been hit otherwise, he's just been here.
Ryu just does that, looks at him, just goes, try me. Fucking try me.
See the guy sit there, contemplate. Actually, wait. Ryu is... Wait a minute. Is you within... Oh, you lucky bastard. Actually, no, you are within... So sneak attack did proc from him. So he did get damage but I've already forgotten to roll it, so it doesn't matter anymore.
Yep.
Yep. However, it will proc for the other person. As he chucks... As I think he can chuck this. Yes, he can. As he chucks another fucking glitter bomb...
Ka.
At Kishk.
Okay.
He's like, I'm not... No, that didn't work. But if I hit this guy...
Yeah.
Oh my god, Kishk. No way. Oh my god. Kishk succeeds.
Gosh damn, Kishk is just on a roll. By the way, I'm grabbing a drink real fast. It'll only take me a second. I'm just gonna... you keep going. Keep saying the things you're saying. Keep rolling stuff. I'm just grabbing a protein shake. That's literally it.
Yeah, everybody.
The crowd.
Yeah, so everyone, you know what? This is like... let me know how you guys think this fight is going, because I think it's going pretty well.
Room is my room, so it's that weird thing if I can kind of just walk away and still keep talking to grab something from the fridge. I just can't, I just can't hear. Hello, hi.
Man, that's crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah, so, Yeah, so what's happened? Who died?
Yeah, so Kish takes 10 psychic damage.
Okay.
Actually, no, he takes no psychic damage because he's fucking immune.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
Instead, he would still take, though, because the other thing would still proc. He takes 24 sneak damage.
Okay.
So that would bypass his resistances. And, that is, Yellow Hair's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Green, alright, green guy, what do you do? Bud. He's still alive, by the way. He's been lucky because every time Thule has gotten to him, she's out of shit.
Yep.
So you see him.
He's cornered against a wall.
Yeah, you see him sit there and you see that look of, I don't have any other choice. As he throws another smoke grenade.
You're gonna piss her off. You're gonna piss her off.
And he's gonna roll stealth.
I mean, if he wants to get away, wouldn't disengage make more sense?
He can just teleport.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it basically is literally just teleporting him. Like, the limit is 20 feet, but he can teleport to just 20 feet away and just go somewhere.
Ah, okay.
Basically, to get everyone to understand how this mechanic for these guys work, these guys have a Fey fucking class. Unlike most classes, this one doesn't need, you don't need to know where you're going. You don't need to see where you're going. You just say, I go 20 feet this way. And the thing teleports you there, just hope there's not a wall.
Gah. Can you imagine? You teleport into a wall, you suffocate yourself to death.
You take damage and get out of the wall. It just...
Yeah.
But he sneak. And he sneak real good. Thule is shaking violently.
Gah. Yeah, that checks.
Thule, are you going to do the thing? Will save to not do it. Oh my god, that was disadvantage and you got a nat 20, you bitch. She goes, no, I won't do it. Not yet.
She's keeping her dipper in check.
Really trying, it's not working. Ekis looks over. And you know what? He's gonna punt Ryu and the girl.
Kikis?
Huh?
Oh, Ekis. I heard Kikis. I was like, huh?
Yeah, you know, the lightning goddess. She's gonna send you to God now. Alright, so Ekis would reel back his foot. And, Ryu, what's your AC? 25?
27.
27. Sorry.
Yeah.
Hate
It
to
was
offend
25
like that.
when I got the potion, and then 27 once I activated Laugh.
Oh man, that's so cool. Fuck you.
Oh man, I can't help it.
You see, he fucking reels back his foot and fucking sends it, and you just fucking like bend your knees back flat with the ground and just stretch backwards to avoid this. Cause this clear should have cut you in half, but you know.
Yeah.
Looney Tunes. However,
I will ask this: if he's aiming for more than just me in this, am I able to try and intercept because they are right there?
You could actually, yes.
Cool. I'd like to try and do that.
Okay.
I mean, if I'm bending back to try and avoid the cleaver, I could just try to knock it up so it fucking misses.
I mean, you're avoiding his foot. That's more what's going on.
Foot.
He's
Okay,
kicking.
Yeah. So I could even try and push it up to knock him off balance.
You can try that, or you can shove her out of the way and get hit instead. There's two ways that go, but if you do fail to shove his foot up, it will hit her. So, which way do you want to do it?
I think for this time, because I don't think I'm going to be getting hit much with my current AC. And I still have my temp health. So I think it might be better if I take the hit, because she has been hit a few times already. And we kind of need what help we have. So I'll just shove her out of the way and fucking just bendy Looney Tunes, just fucking get down Mr. President type of shit.
Weird amount of favoritism, but
There's no favoritism. It is literally me going, okay. Because I'm going to be honest, right? I would have done that for Jinx, but I wasn't close enough. He's been getting swung on. Also, I was blinded, so I literally fucking couldn't. Because I would have taken the hits. I would have tried to at least take the hits of the fucking cleric for him if I could have seen. But I couldn't.
Yeah. Yeah. Ryu goes over here now.
Alright, I can clear myself back. Yeah, they sent me into the tavern.
You hit the wall and the wall breaks. Which,
Oh, wait, no, this works perfectly for what I wanted.
Of course it does.
Oh, wait! Okay, I'm happy, yeah? Sorry.
Alright, session over.
What? What? What?
Alright, right, I need to roll damage because you just got fucking punted by a Titan.
Yeah, no, I got punted into a wall. Then I get engraved into it. Is there like my name and signature in it type of thing?
You took 30 bludgeoning.
Okay, understood. I can put that down. That actually
Mainly
just removes my temp and then takes 3 off of the cleric sheet.
Of course. Okay, thank God your AC goes down now. Thank goodness.
Oh, the AC goes down after that?
Yes, because the potion is only in effect while the temp health is there.
Oh, that wasn't explained. Okay, cool.
It was.
Okay.
It was when you got it.
Then. Gotcha. Alright, I still have 22.
Yeah. Yeah, you're still fucking hard to hit, you know.
Just not as hard type of thing.
Thank God. Alright, so Ekis went, Davine went, Lady went, Yellow Dude went, Green Dude went.
Yep. That's them.
Ekis
already did his kick.
And he did not have an extra action.
Nope.
Alright, next up is you guys.
Alright. So, Ryu, first of all, oh, yeah, my bad, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, don't worry. Don't worry about what I'm saying. What I say doesn't matter.
No, what were you trying to say? And we literally started talking at the same time.
No, you're fine. You would just see, oh God, can she not, oh, she can, oh, barely. You see Vilva dash to get over to fucking Hazir.
Okay.
As she's like, alright, what bonus action healing do I have?
Vilva's encouraging hand.
That
does heal. Can you imagine you get knocked out in a fight and someone walks up to you, like, you know, you're unconscious, and the way you get woken up is because they slapped you on your ass, healing you.
Well, he gets healed by her slapping his ass with a spectral hand.
God, that was 15 healing too. That's actually a good amount of healing.
Yeah, the one thing that is slightly concerning, especially in Velva's opinion, he's still not waking up. Like, he's still in the negatives.
Gotcha. At the very least, that would stabilize him, if I understand correctly when it comes to healing. It would at least stabilize him or give him a success on the death throw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It helps stabilize, because if he's still in the negatives, it won't push him above.
Yeah.
Hazir, buddy. There's been 2 turns. I forgot to roll your death dice.
Yeah. I know that would have given him a success, if I understand correct.
Yes. Okay. So, Alright, I have my answer.
Alright.
That's her. Thule.
Hey.
Hi, bud.
What
do you want to do?
if I may, because I don't know how the NPCs are gonna move, and I don't want to accidentally get them caught in it in the process. Actually, since this girl right here, why can't I pick up her token? Oh, that's a crazy radius, man. Actually, since she's there and she's not in anymore, me doing what I was gonna do might actually be a bad idea. I was gonna do a fucking hurricane, but I'd hit her in the process. So, instead, I'm gonna do something a little bit different. Fuck it. Sure, let's do this. They would get to see Ezreal. First of all, he's going to get out. Can I engrave my name into that wall?
I mean, you could take your action and do that.
Never mind. Nah, I just want to do it for the funny. It's not worth that.
No. You got your body print, man. That should be enough.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Dude, Yavina will forever remember my body print. That is a sentence I've said.
Yep. Quotables, people. Quotables.
Oh, man. So I'm going to make it right about here. Right near Ekis again. And I'm just going to start basically springing on over. Basically just kind of getting near the girl again in the process. Basically just where I was. He sent me back 40 feet. My movement is 40 feet.
Of course it is. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. And I'm going to go ahead and do this. So, using my bonus action, I am going to use, because I have stretchy arms right now so I can reach 10 feet away, I'm going to tap with my cantrip on Jinx Jinx using Spare the Dying, so he won't be killed.
Okay.
The second thing is that Ryu is then going to look over to the bitch. How bad is he looking? Like, are we talking crippled yet?
Ekis?
Ekis.
Yeah, he's crippled.
Cool.
I'd say.
So then my idea of trying to turn the tides should hopefully work, because it should be relatively easier than if he was at full health.
Absolutely.
So, I'm going to use a mana slot, as I'm going to grab him by the head.
Arcana.
Okay. That is a, let me check, 15 plus 9, so that's a 24.
Alright. You would see his eyes flicker back to normal.
Good.
Ekis.
Yep.
Alright, you would see him, as he's standing there, you would see his body kind of waver back and forth as his rage would actually end, because he's not actually...
Yeah. I definitely feel like it's one of those things where, like, he waited for those eyes to turn. I feel like it, well, actually, to be more specific, he probably would have ran up, right? Start reaching, stretching his fucking arm for the head of Ekis while he's staring at Kishk. Fucking looks over to the girl like, right, I need to know your name because I'm working with you. What's your name?
She was like, oh, it's Zelly.
Good to meet you, Zelly. Ryuzuka. And then fucking does, you know, the whole thing. What the, well, why the oh? That sounded disappointed.
No, okay. No, go ahead.
Yeah. So, you know, that whole thing, he'd wait for Ekis to, you know, change his back and just go, hey, welcome back. Knocked your boss out, though.
Fuck.
Time to make up for that. You took out the lich in the process. Get the cleric.
Alright, got it. As Ekis would manage to not fall to a knee.
Good.
As it's like, you can tell he's standing.
Yeah.
Not by much.
He's doing what he can, okay?
Yeah. As it's your turn. The girl, you'd see her go. You'd see the knives started to float towards Ikas, and it's like, oh no, he's friendly now. Fuck you.
Fucking serpentines between Ryu and Ikas and Jinx and goes on top of the yellow.
And she goes, fuck you.
Hey, Zell. Appreciated the move in the tornado. Random thought, your sister, I haven't gotten to check on her. If you have healing magic, it might be good using that on her.
Oh god. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I've had
you put their tokens in the wrong spot. Yeah.
I correct myself.
Yeah, so, Acrid, fun fact. I was supposed to be dealing, for everybody who knows there, I was supposed to be dealing with Zell the entire time.
I had the other girl's token.
Yep, he got the icons mixed up, so when he tried to reveal Zell's name, I got to see the other name.
Fucking whoops, they look very similar. From just a token perspective, they look very similar.
They do.
Oh my god.
Because you're only seeing the face. You're not seeing the rest of, like, the character's body and clothing. So, their faces and hair is very similar, and their horns are almost exactly the same. So, the only thing you really have to go off of with the icons is the head tilt, and the slight difference in how the hair is tucked in between one of the horns by one of the sisters. Because you don't see the body difference, and you don't see, like, the clothing difference.
Yeah. Alright. So you go, okay. Well, I'm gonna do that.
Sounds good.
She's a bit better on the healing front, I think, if I remember right.
Well, if that's the case, then I guess just help out with fighting then, and I'll heal. I'm a cleric.
I can heal.
No, that's not your forte. Don't force yourself.
Mass healing work.
Oh my god. It's the like Ryu just sat there just go, you didn't fucking listen to me. Oh my god.
As 6 people gain 12 hit points, one of them is her.
Yeah, that is fair.
Her sister, Ryu, Jinx, Kish. Yeah, that's it. Ikas, yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
there you
that's
go.
Zell, Ikas, Jinx, Kish.
That's 6.
Sister, and Ryu. Yeah, that's 6. Yeah, perfect 6.
Yeah, so Kish gets back 12 health, and fucking Davine's like, really? That, like, actually is fucking annoying.
Oh, God.
And you see Jinx start cracking a smile as his eyes would start to glow again.
Great. You know, fun fact, he has a thing called hands on heal on hands.
Lay on hands.
Lay on hands, and he can technically use that on himself. There's nothing saying he can't.
Yeah, he just has to be conscious to do that.
Yep. Just give him a turn.
Yeah, give him a turn without the fucking cleric trying to off his ass.
Yep.
Alright. You would see as, Zell just... Alright, so Zell took her turn.
Yep.
Oh, right, sorry. I forgot to do something. Something very important.
Yeah.
You know. That was so important thing of fuck this yellow dude.
Oh yeah, don't forget his 25 heat metal damage. Don't forget the cloud of daggers.
Stabby.
God, dude.
I want to mention, he has not taken an ounce of damage, so y'all actually need to start hurting him.
Yep. I mean, he's just been out of anybody, he's probably been like the smallest threat out of the people. That's why I hadn't bothered with him yet.
Yeah, no, you just see him start getting eviscerated. He's like, hey.
Yeah. Dude, he can see Ryu is staring towards him specifically with that fucking swaying back and forth smile.
Oh, he's about to get sent through the wall by a punch. Alright. You would see Hadler walk
Yeah.
over to the edge and just send a card into the cleric's back.
Yeah. That's a sneak attack.
Yeah, I know.
Oh shit.
29. Ow.
Ow. Oh man.
She coughs up blood.
Damn. Couldn't be me.
That'd be.
What the fuck?
Alright. So that's... Kish still needs to go.
Yes, Kish needs to go. Thule hasn't done anything yet either.
Oh, Kish. Kish, that's rude. Kish.
What not worry about Kish?
You see Kish walk forward and shove Davine to the side.
Yeah.
As you see him then just like a fucking baseball pitcher, just like a fucking someone swinging a baseball bat, swings for the rib cage of the fucking cleric.
Oh man.
Okay. Bye. As she gets sent through the building. And out the other side. As Kish, the bastard, put his athletics into his fucking swing.
Damn. Gosh, there. Oh, dude. The cleric got sent not just through a wall. She got sent through the whole fucking building.
Oh no, and she didn't have much health left.
No.
And that's 42 slashing.
Non-lethal.
Kish. He was raging. Did you go non-lethal, bud? Oh boy.
Don't make the death surgeon look at you. Unhappy.
Alright. She's probably not dead.
Good.
She might be on death saves, but she's not dead.
Oh, God. Oh, man.
Like, that, like, she's alive. Kind of.
Kind of. Oh, God.
She's alive enough.
As alive as she can be, type of thing.
Yeah. You see Kish look over at her and goes, "Dealt with the cleric." As he turns back towards fucking Davine. Thule sits there, twitching violently as she is getting increasingly pissed off that she is being eluded by this little bastard who just keeps running away.
Oh, God.
Okay. So do you... Okay. Alright, so Ryu would see... Thule slowly turn towards fucking Davine.
Yeah.
As almost like this, I need to let this rage out on fucking somebody, and you're the unlucky bitch. Come here.
Oh, man.
As
Divine's about to
Thule
get fucking
uses her
murdered.
bonus action, runs up behind Davine, and swings for her right knee with both mauls.
God.
As she unleashes a flurry of swings and just barrages into Davine. As she
Oh,
swings
man.
6 times. Unlike the normal barbarians that only get 2 attacks, she gets 3.
Gah.
Okay. Alright, that's 1 hit. I believe that's 2. That is 2 hits. That's 3 hits. That's 4 hits. That's 5 out of her 6 hits. Oh boy.
Heck yeah. You got this.
2, 3,
Yeah.
4,
Yeah.
5.
Oh, man.
Plus 15 because rage damage. Oh my god, I actually need to like do the math here. Okay, so I added the rage damage. Okay, and then that, and then 13, then 8. Nine damage. Oh my goodness. There you go. There's all the fucking damage. As she just slashes the shit out of fucking Davine.
Yeah.
And that is the end of Thuli's turn, as I believe Adler went, Zelly went, Jinx will get his turn next turn. Ekis is the same way. Thuli went, Kish went, and Ryu went. Cool. Yep. Okay, sister, how are you doing? Alright, she is stable. Corrupted, but stable.
She's doing what she can.
You would see her start to move and she'll try and get up next turn. Like the genius she is.
Don't do it, because I'm on my way over there.
Alright. I believe it is their turn.
Yes, it is.
Okay, you would see. Fucking yellow dude. Look over. Okay, bud. Think about this. Think about your actions here. Alright, that's a 4 and in.
Don't do it, bud.
You see him reel back and chuck a glitter bomb.
Hmm.
As it lands on Thuli's head.
Bad idea.
She fails. She's now covered in glitter. Again.
Oh boy.
Alright. We'll roll the damage, because this might be the last thing he ever does. 37 damage.
Oh god.
Alright. That is his bonus action, and with his action he looks around, looks at Ryu, and has him roll a wisdom save.
You have the cleric rolling a wisdom save.
He doesn't fucking know what you are. Roll it.
Alright. So with my dirty 20.
Damn it.
Dude, I got all the fucking, like, bad rolls out of the way, I guess, before session. Because I told you, I did a bunch of, like, pre-test rolls. I was rolling like trash. I thought I was going to be rolling horribly the whole full fucking session. But I've done relatively well. So I don't know if I got those bad rolls out of the way.
Alright, Alright, so Ryu takes 3 psychic damage.
3
You
psychic.
fucker.
Just kind of looks at him like, really? Again? Hey, deck save. Deck save, sir.
What's the DC?
13.
He would dodge it and evade it.
Okay, so he does not get slapped.
Nope, he takes no damage because evasion.
Yep. Well, Majahan, literally, if it misses, it just doesn't hit. And it doesn't do damage in general. Even if you don't have evasion, from my understanding. That's how it's written, at least. It never says that it does half damage on a fail. Or on a success.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Is there anyone left, or is it their turn? It's their turn to now. So,
Yeah.
Bud went. Davine is up.
Yeah.
Okay, Davine. She's gonna put forward her best effort.
Don't.
Fuck you, she will.
Don't.
What?
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, no, that's fair, because literally she's making an entire Saphir area where all the enemies are at, essentially, because her only allies now are the fucking twin brothers.
That's the only one. She's like, oh, you fucking traitors.
Oh, God.
Alright. As now she can do this and not feel bad at all. Alright, Davine.
My allergies hit me like hell while I was trying to talk. Like, it plugged up my nose mid-sentence. I was like, fuck. Oh my God. I couldn't breathe suddenly.
Oh my god.
For my brother's wedding,
Alright.
they had us taking pictures outside for like 2 hours straight. When we were like around these like dead weeds and like flowers and shit, and I'm sitting there like, fuck, my allergies are gonna suck. And I was right.
Oh my goodness. Alright, so everyone in that area, deck save.
Alright, deck save, yeah! Deck save! Natural 19!
Geniac says disadvantage.
I got a 29! Do I dodge?
No.
Shit!
The DC was 30, jackass.
Fuck!
I'm kidding.
Man.
Okay, who else? All right, the poor girl, Zelly. Oh my god, she succeeds. I'm shocked, actually.
Oh, sick. Wait, who?
Ikas fails.
Yeah.
Okay, so Zelly succeeds, Ikas fails, Geniax fails, Thule fails, Kishk fails.
I mean, I'm not surprised that the strength people failed. That's fair. That
Yeah.
kind of does check. I don't know what the girl's stats, what Zell's like big stats are. So
Kind of all jack of all trades. She's a bard.
gotcha. Yeah, true. I mean, like, yeah, I know like they're a jack of all trades. It's more of like I'm sitting here like I don't know. Some bards are more charisma, like dex. Some are more like charisma, wisdom. That's more what I meant.
Yeah. She's only heavy leaning into charisma. Everything else is kind of even. I can tell you that. Oh boy. So the damage. Yeah.
Yeah. I love the damage.
Alright. She summons a flaming burst. It's like a special modified version of Fireball.
Alright.
As everyone who fails takes 42 fire damage.
Alright.
And fucking Jinx is pissed as he's knocked out again.
Not for long. Heal.
Yeah. So, Thule takes 42 because she failed. 42 damage. Fucking, who else? Ekis. Ah, shit. Alright, you see Ekis as he's hit with that fireball, you just see his body fall backwards. As he would go unconscious. Zelly. You would see her cough up a fair chunk of blood.
Yeah. So, Ekis unconscious, Zell coughing up blood. Janiax,
looking pretty bad.
Yeah.
Janiax is out again. He had health, it's gone.
Yep.
Because he didn't get his fucking turn.
Yeah.
He needed to not get hit.
God. I mean, wouldn't Davine be in the radius of her own fireball?
Yes.
So she would also be taking damage.
Yes.
Cool.
She doesn't care.
Fair enough.
Fuck you guys. Bitches. You fucking assholes.
What the hell?
You're beating her up.
She deserves it.
No, she doesn't. She
Yeah,
does
she
nothing wrong.
She fucking attacked us. She started this shit.
No.
Shouldn't have died.
Shouldn't have been a bitch. Alright, anyways.
See, if I was her, I wouldn't get corrupted. This fucking...
Alright, cool. That's everyone damaged. That's her action. And... oh my goodness. And then... from the shadows...
Yeah.
you see another glitter bomb hit Thule.
Yeah.
As probably the hidden one throws a glitter bomb.
God.
Okay, that I need. All right, yeah, Thule, with a nat 20, is gonna use a thing.
Okay.
She uses. So she, and a just pure thing of rage. As she's hit by this, you see her let out a roar.
Uh-huh.
All people within fucking 43 feet that are hostile to her have to roll a fucking wisdom save or become frightened.
Nice.
As she uses a Tarrasque's roar.
Oh, man.
Which if someone becomes frightened and they start to flee, that will break their stealth.
Yeah.
Alright, that's fair, Davine. You get frightened. You were right. She's right behind you. That's kind of terrifying. Though I don't think Davine can get frightened. She cannot, so she's fine. But still. I rolled anyways, because I forgot her. Anyways. That is... Divine's... That is... their turn, I believe. Yes. Cool. Now it's y'all's turn.
Alright. So... I'm going to, first of all, bonus action. Because I figure if I can get him up and he can actually go and get to do his healing, he can heal a lot more people in the process. Also just himself. As I'm going to use my bonus action to cast, a little thing that I've been known to do sometimes. You know, something I kind of dabbled in a bit. Internal surgery.
You fuck.
On the Lich.
That's a sentence, alright.
Uh-huh. As D10 plus 3, he's going to get back. That is 9 HP he'll get back. So hopefully that gets him back up. And then I am going to make my way over, basically dancing around Yellow Boy over here, because I don't care about the prick right now. God damn! And I'm going to grab... I'm going to grab... who grabs Zelt's sister by the head and just go, I don't need to do what I did to your sister. I need to apologize about that after. Here. And just try to uncorrupt her.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so that is a 13 plus 9, so that's a 22 to uncorrupt.
Alright. So... Alright. So, I now know how much health Jinx has after you and Vilva heal him.
Yep.
So, what was your Arcana again?
It was a 22.
Okay, yeah, she would get uncorrupted.
Cool. I don't know if this would technically count as a no action. I honestly should have done this when I was near Aegis, but I didn't think about it until now, so I'll do it for her instead if I can.
Okay.
Would it take in a bonus action or anything, or is it just a free action to be able to just hand her an item? Because she's like right there.
I would kind of say it depends on what you're handing her. What are you handing her?
The healing syringe I got from God, what's his name? It's Genio's, like, right-hand man.
Ikeo.
Ikeo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because if she can heal herself with that, then she'll be solid.
Alright, she could do that, or she could use her own magic. It's up to her. What do you do?
Oh, true, right. She's the main healing one. Okay, never mind. Then I'll try and get that to Aegis when I get back over to him. But I also gotta get to that fucking Claire, because if she fucking dies, that's a very useful person just dead.
Yep.
It's that weird thing of Ryu's kind of just gotta, like... He's kind of just... It's that weird thing of he's kind of just having to, like, less do combat and more just make sure people don't die. Okay, so I still have 32 movement speed. Can I just use my movement speed to get up onto the roof to try and get to her?
So he is on the ground on the other side. You can.
Yeah.
Acrobatics.
Okay, acrobatics. Alright, let me roll. Damn, I did not roll well for acrobatics. I normally do amazing with that. That's a, actually, I can use inspiration, right? Yeah. Or does that need to be after? Or before?
You can use it.
Okay, gotcha. This is the last inspiration I have from the gods. No, wait, hold up. No, I have 2 grandma inspirations.
Yeah.
I'm not the Yavina ones. I just grandma ones. I used one of the grandma inspirations so I can roll a second time. There we go. I want to mention it. So the one, it would have been a 14. And now I have a 23. Because I have a plus 10 to acrobatics, so that gives you an idea. I'd roll like a natural 4. So.
Okay.
So am I able to make the jump? Fine.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that would allow me to essentially not quite get to her, but essentially clear, like jump up and clear past basically the majority of the roof. So next turn I should just be able to jump down and just...
You would see that there is shrapnel of wood and glass embedded in her body.
Yeah, checks.
It's like, oh man, if she wasn't on death, if she hadn't Oh
Yeah.
boy, that probably made her fail automatically. One, because, oh god.
Yeah. He just kind of like looks like around, sees her, and then just goes, Kish getting you too hard.
He saw her outputting a ton of damage. Was like, obviously she can take a hit.
I don't think he understands what a glass cannon is.
He also doesn't understand vulnerabilities.
Yeah.
Oh, she's hitting hard. She took down the Lich. Yeah, because she was doing Radiancy.
Yeah.
His one weakness.
Well, that's my action and my bonus action already used because I healed my bonus and I uncorrupted with my main. So that's all I could really do. So I did my movement. Yeah.
Yeah. You would just hear a "Come here, you little bastard." As in the sound of just Adler would just be like, "Oh, I'm sick of you with your damn grenades."
Paddler closing the distance by hopping off the roof. Or actually, not really off the roof from what I can tell, but more of like off the roof and onto like the awning area that hangs over. That give people like shelter when they're outside, like a little bit of shade. That kind of hangs out from the building, yeah. Yeah,
as you essentially like Ryu hears the sound of someone's head getting banged against a wall.
Is he like reaching down to like?
He kicked him.
Oh, okay.
Basically, he swung down and kicked him and then hopped back up. He's a rogue.
Yeah, no, that checked.
Oh god, it worked. Great.
Oh, God.
So he's now, like, stunned because he got kicked in the head.
Yeah.
Now he's stuck in the damn knives.
God.
Alright, so Kish and Thule are gonna keep swinging. And fucking the bitch, the stupid bitch, the one who deserves to die.
Yeah.
Kish. I was joking, Kish. Ryu would hear Kish yell Ritu as he swings.
Yeah.
So here comes the rest of his damage. Ah, there it is.
Yep, there it is. 57.
59. 79.
Gah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah?
He would hear the sound of a sword clattering to the ground, and then the sound of a maul starting to slam into somebody.
Gah.
Alright, hold on. Wait, hold on. Is anyone? Oh my god. You would just hear Vilva, of all people, go, "She's already down, you can stop swinging."
Gah. Kish got it out.
It's not even Kish, it's the sound of a maul! Kish gets a fucking morning star!
Thule.
It's
Thule. Fucking Thule. She's still the green hair bastard too, so.
Yeah, but for some reason, Velva is the morality of the party for a moment. Because everyone else is unconscious.
And the other morally good person is not there to be seen because he's dealing with the knocked out nun.
The currently dying lady.
I know people are like, what do you mean nun? There was no nun mentioned. That Yeshka, I know that class. That's a cleric, the lusty nun domain. There's no other way to put that. Because we kept finding images on like Pinterest when we look for like, images because, the whole like, like for the characters, we kept finding images of just like these really just horny ass like nuns, and we were sitting here like, we can't use these, and we're like, okay, hear me out though, what if?
Alright. He heals people. You would hear
Yeah.
you would hear the stupid one go, "Mask your wounds."
Oh man.
Which I think affects 10 people. No, it's
Yeah.
at 6. So she would choose herself because she's dying.
Yeah, that's fair. Probably her
sister.
sister. Yeah, I'd be surprised if she didn't.
Ekis.
Okay.
So he's not in negatives.
I'm guessing Geniacs.
Janiacs, yes. 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4.
How many people does she affect?
6.
So
Just says in 4 right now, so she could do.
I'd say this is just how I do stuff when I DM, at least. And
Yeah.
you don't have to. But like, if there's ever things like that, and there's technically 2 more people that they can do, I normally just allow them to double heal like 2 other people, 2 specific people.
Yeah, so she would heal Thule again, and then
Thule's barely
her
been
sister
hit.
again. No, Thule's been hit.
Has she? Oh.
Oh yeah, no. With all the bombs she's been getting hit by.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, because she's been peppered by like 6 or 7 bombs that have been doing psychic damage.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so like most of the grenades, oddly enough, have been targeting her.
I guess it's just that thing, like, I guess it just didn't feel like it because of, like, all the other bullshit that was going on.
Yeah, no, it's like, yeah, by comparison, she's not taking as much damage, but she's like, well, you have taken some, so it's better to be safe than sorry.
Nah, that's fair.
She heals Jinx again.
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Man's had it rough.
Yeah.
He comes in swinging hard, but if you bring him Radiancy, it really does fuck with him.
Yeah, he kind of, unwillingly, he crumbles quickly.
Yeah, it's
He
probably the only
worked
way
unwillingly.
It's the only way Vothran's probably stood a chance against his fucking onslaughts at some point, so let's be real.
Alright, send in the fucking Radiant people. Sick of this bastard.
Dude, you know, they're fucked when he figures out a way to bypass Radiancy.
What do you mean they are? The world is.
Yeah, the thing is, with him, he might eventually.
He eventually forms a natural immunity.
Uh-huh. If you
Due
hit
to
him...
the sheer amount of abuse his body has taken.
Oh, God.
Alright, so, you would hear another very much, so that was everyone, so Davine's down. You see, Vilva. You just kind of hear Vilva go, now, where the fuck is the stupid coward? Because he's pissing me off. Hey, what's his name?
Hey. This is a random thought. Vilva is a witch, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she might think about this, because intelligence is a thing for a witch. He has, he's throwing bombs, right?
Yeah.
And we actively know he wears, like, certain types of jewelry, right?
Yeah.
Detect, like, locate object. Locate object. The object in question is his bracelet.
That is fair. Well, if this one doesn't work, she's gonna do that next.
Okay.
Because she would look at Zelly and go, hey, what's his name? And she'd go, which one? The green one. The annoying one. And you would just hear, you'll go, oh, that's Javin. And she'd go, grand. As you see her cast a psychic lance targeting Javin.
Gah.
Because if you have the name of the target, it just goes after them.
Hell yeah.
Whether or not you can see them.
Oh, man.
So Vilva just goes, okay, cool. Fuck in the mirror. Alright, int save. For Javin. Is that enough? No, he will fail.
Damn, let's go. He's going unconscious.
He 26 damage. As you would just hear a thunk thunk.
Oh, he was like right near Vilma too.
He falls down the roof.
And literally just falls right in front of Vilma.
Oh, there he is! And you just hear Thuy go, fucking where? There you are!
This man's about to fucking get killed. Vilma, remember non-lethal.
Vilma remembers. It's whether or not Thule remembers.
Remind Thule, I'm not there.
Hey, dear, non-lethal. You can beat him up more if he's alive later.
Mm-hmm, there you go. Give incentive. Fucking shook the icon around the map.
Vibrating. Alright, I think that's everybody.
Yes.
Alright, next up. Dude getting strangled.
Uh-huh.
Wait, sorry, I forgot something.
Yeah.
I forgot a very important thing.
Huh? Oh, heat metal, yes, from Vilma. For God, the heat metal from Vilma, and then the fucking damage from Zell with the cloud of daggers. 29. This man is getting obliterated by these knives.
That's 50 damage.
Uh huh.
It's the yellow one, right?
Yep, yellow.
Alright, you just hear him just the most, like, he is coughing severely, and you just hear fucking have a go to sleep. And, you basically hear what sounds like the sound of someone's head getting hit on stone.
Gah.
As, the other one, the yellow-haired one, goes out.
Nice.
As the daggers then just
dance their way around through all the unconscious. It's just this one guy now. It's just the unconscious guy.
It's the one guy. Yeah, as the daggers begin stabbing him repeatedly whilst unconscious.
I don't think I need the boss music on anymore.
No.
I think Penance is pretty fitting.
Yeah, as you hear the sound of knives being sheathed and the sound of a body getting sent through a building.
Yep.
Dear, he needs to live. you hear that. Like the fucking in the distance, you hear a dear, he needs to live.
While they're doing that, I'm just gonna stretch my arm down to the nun. And do what I've been doing, which is known as uncorrupting bitches. So I'll use my last mana slot to uncorrupt.
Alright.
So Arcana. That is a 17.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
No.
No, that's fair. Does the 17 do it?
Yes, it will. Do it to the unconscious woman.
Alright, cool. You're just gonna look to her and just go, alright, do me a favor. Healer, I need to go handle the rest. Oh, you good?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. She hopped down and she made that fucking noise for those who don't know. So Rhea will head over to the other side, hop back down, and start working on the yellow.
He hears just in the distance, hello.
Hello?
What do you mean you had 2 fails?
Alright, the next one. This is where I start taking damage for using mana slots. Because I'm out. you would see him just kind of put a hand on like the yellow and just grab him by the head and do the thing. And that's gonna be a motherfucking dirty 17 again.
He's uncorrupted, and that is... You're level 11, right?
Yep.
That is 5d8s.
Okay.
That's half your level.
5d8.
Gonna hurt.
Yep, it's gonna hurt. 23. So that's almost all my health off of the cleric one straight away.
Hey. Hulk.
Appreciate it.
49 health.
Alright, well that's way more than what I needed.
She didn't know that. She walks away.
Alright. I'm back to full health. Oh god.
You see her come back with the nun who crumples to the ground.
Yeah, that's fair.
She's like, I got her.
That's good. It's good. How are you feeling? Not okay. Yeah, no, that explains it. And then he's gonna put a hand on Davine on her head.
In the background, thunderous crash as green hair comes to the wall again.
Get the Thule. Velvet trailing behind.
Velvet's like non-lethal, dear, not. Oh my god! Like you can see every time Thule starts doing shit, Velvet kind of takes a step back because it's like this. I can say whatever I want. It really doesn't mean she'll give a shit.
Yep. 26 on Davine.
She is uncorrupted.
Cool. He looks over to the green and just goes, Thule. Leave him alone. Thule. You can't.
I brought him over.
I know you're mad, but he's our ally. I know.
I want to mention.
Yeah.
This man is like black and blue at this point. Like he is bruised all over from the amount of through walls he's been sent.
That's fair. He's going to put his hand onto him and then just do the same thing.
I want to mention, Thule's been doing quote-unquote non-lethal wall breaks.
For sure. That's what we would call that. Also 24.
Yeah, he's uncorrupted. Still basically dead, but you know, he's...
Oh, God. Jeez.
You see the other girl go, your wounds?
Please heal him. Yeah,
you see her poke, like, is this gonna help?
Yeah.
Like, it's just...
Ryu's fucking surrounded by people, by the way. They've literally made a circle around him.
Yeah.
He's just gonna kind of like look between Kirsch and Davine, just go, excuse me, coming through, excuse me. Alright, I need to make my way over to Azure. I just make his way over. I'm gonna check. Is there a pulse?
Yes. A faint one, but it's there. You can see very light crackling of lightning, meaning Velva did do her fucking job.
Alright. So I'm gonna do this. I still have one more internal surgery, so I'm going to do that on him. That'll do 7 healing.
Alright.
And yeah, if there is like any like rupture in like an organ or something, that definitely would be fixed. And if he has any major injuries, it'll go down to albino at the very least.
Yeah, you would see him like open his eyes, and it's that look of I'm not getting up yet.
Yeah, you just go. You got hit pretty hard.
I hate getting caught mid avoiding other attacks.
Well, to be fair, he was swinging pretty hard. However, we got Ikis back, so that's a good thing.
Good.
As well as the rest. And you just kind of like point over at the horde.
Uh-huh. You would see like the people who aren't a part of the team.
Yeah.
I'll get scattered over.
Oh man.
Stoolie just stares angrily at the brothers.
Yeah, that checks. He'll help Hazir up. He'll do that.
Yeah. Hazir would get up and just slowly make his way over.
Alright.
Like, it's like Hazir has
Yeah.
a walking speed of 65 feet. He's barely moving at 30. Like,
Yeah.
it is.
Oh, man. Here we just go. Right. Well, since that's dealt with, I'd say we head into the tavern. We can talk there. I'd rather not be talking out in the open where we can be actively attacked. We'll do check-ins, figure out, see how everybody's doing after all of that, and we can go from there.
Alright. Well, I will put people in their little token spots, and you can go talk to them if you want.
Understood. I will also just kind of like, when people get in, I'll also just, the ones that are doing better, the ones that are fucking, you know, dead inside, probably not gonna ask them to help with this, but, you know, if the people like Hadler, who are, like, doing fine, and, like, Vilva, would be like, hey, do me a favor, if you're doing fine, and you don't feel like you are actively dying with every single footstep you take, do me a favor, look around for a wooden fox bowl. There's a god that wants it.
Adler and Vilva look. Kishk takes a look around as well.
Heck yeah. He's gonna, I feel like I need to look to Thule first before I get, I'll go to the pillar people in a second here, but he's gonna look at Thule and just go, hey, are you good?
Mm-hmm. You see, like, her body kind of returned to normal finally.
Yeah.
It's been like 10 minutes. Barbarian rages are only supposed to last 1.
Uh-huh.
And she goes, mm-hmm, now.
You seem to have lost your temper a bit there, but I understand with the Taras genetics that got put into you, I can't imagine that's easy to work with. So I don't really quite blame you.
I hate chasing people.
That's
And
fair.
him constantly teleporting was infuriating.
Yeah, no, that's completely fair. It's normally not fun doing that. I had to do that with a commander, one of the, idiotic vessels. Or what do you call them? Monsters? I don't know what to call them at this point. There are creatures that shouldn't exist.
Things.
Things, yes. That was annoying when I had to do it, so trust me, I get it. It kept teleporting, and it realized very quickly that I could move faster than it could teleport, and it gave up.
That's good.
Indeed. But, yes, please take care of yourself. If you need anything, let me know. I know your trust for me with me probably isn't the highest, but
Higher than with most people.
I'll take that as a compliment.
I will let you know this. And she would say this bit a little bit quieter, so only really you can hear it.
Yeah.
She would go, I wasn't... This was willing. I willingly became like this. I was willing to be a test subject. Everyone who is like me is willing.
Yeah.
That's the one positive.
That's good, honestly. I never really know. Fenia hasn't really quite explained things, and I trust that she has some good morals. I know not everything comes to full fruition. I honestly didn't know. I'm glad to know that at least she's only using it on people that are consenting.
I willingly said I would be willing to be an experiment, and she told me, I have one that I've never tried, and this could horribly backfire, and you could likely die. I said, okay. And here I am, alive, 14 years later, still an active experiment. So
Yeah.
at least I've got something going for me.
You have something going for you, and at the very least you're still alive.
Yeah.
Well, either way, I'm glad to see you're at least doing well. Take what time you need. I mean, if anything, I know this isn't safe in the way of what these taverns should be, but because of how heavily it's been hammered, but it's still probably one of the safest areas we're going to have for a bit.
Yeah. I'm gonna catch a nap.
That's completely fair. If you want to take a short rest while I look for the bowl and check on everybody, that's completely fair. Hey,
She will
Rena.
catch a nap.
Heck yeah. Rena! She pulled my headphone cord down because she wasn't watching it. She got her neck caught on it. I'm like, Cat, don't. She gotta pay attention what you do, Cat.
Alright.
Yeah. He's gonna like, I guess just make his way over to Davine and Ekis. We're like, Cat, ow! Ow! Fuck! Cat, shit. You don't think. Use your fucking head for a second. My goodness. She decided, just for context, she decided, what if instead I hop directly onto my legs, right? And then fucking like put herself on the edge of it and then drag her claws down.
Oh my god.
That actually fucking hurt. Why? Come on. You're gonna hop up now. I've set some stuff up for you so you don't fucking tear my legs up. Oh, and now you don't sit. Oh, you're a bastard. Okay. I love this cat, don't get me wrong, but she is a fucking idiot sometimes.
It shows.
Oh yeah, no, it very much does. God, fucking damn cat. Oh, jeez. I'm surprised she didn't make me bleed. Because that actually dug in.
Healing word.
Healing word ain't gonna do shit. That just it just gives you health back. It doesn't actually fix anything. It's cure wounds that you need for that shit.
Yeah.
Oh god. Yeah. Anyways, I go up to Ekis and Davine. Fuck.
Yeah, they're there.
All right, bitch. What do you want? No. Oh. He would just head on over. You're just gonna look to them. I'm just gonna go. So, how are the two of you doing? Are you doing alright?
Both of them almost have this kind of... They're not the same person they were when you originally met them.
Mm-hmm.
Ekis doesn't... He has like more of a lot smaller of a smile. Like he's still smiling just because he naturally smiles. But
Yeah.
it's not as joyful as it once was.
Yeah.
And Divine's, her eyes almost seemed a little glazed over. Like she's not even fully there.
Yeah.
He would go, I'm alive, which I guess is something.
It's something. At the very least, you're still with us instead of actually being dead. Either way, you're going to have to probably get a new cleaver made. That one's been broken.
I didn't even notice. Yes, thank you for pointing that out.
You're welcome. Yes, no, you kept swinging on Jinyax and Kishk, trying to slam your cleavers down on them after you sent Hazir flying, knocking him out. And they got tired of it and chose to break your cleaver.
Fair enough. I can't even be mad.
You also need to pay attention to your timer metronome thing on your side. You kept swinging faster because of it, and I started going out of my way to start breaking the latches on it. Because it was becoming a problem.
I'll fix the latches then.
Good.
Ugh.
Well,
Yeah.
I know you probably won't be fully the same. If you need any actual help, if you feel like you've, your sanity to a degree has been destroyed, please let me know. We have a god. I know she wasn't around when you and Davine were around, but her name is Vatrix. She essentially has been able to help people. Funny enough, when Davine died, it shattered the sanity of a good friend of mine, Teu. She was able to reverse that. So if you're damaged in that way, please let me know. We can get that fixed.
You would just hear a quiet, I'll do that,
Good.
from Divine, as the confidence you'd always heard from her is not there.
Yep.
And she just quietly sits there and doesn't say anything more.
That's her.
As you just go, I'll do the same.
Good. Right. Well, also going to put it out here. obviously your crew needs to get back home safely. And we have, let me check here. And they'd see him do a thing that they hadn't seen before, but has become pretty regular at this point for Ryu, which is creating the fucking note and the pin starts to float around.
Yeah.
And he would just go, I hate to tell you, my group has a lot more that we have to head through. So we'll send you back through the route that we came from. It'll be the safest. I'm not bringing you with us because we still have to head through Solaris and Cold. And we're going to be dealing with an unknown crypt. So things could get dicey.
Alright.
But, I'll be honest, I don't think having a big group in these next few areas will be smart for me to do. And on the other side, it would keep your group safer, and considering that your group just got done corrupted, but you might be a little bit more vulnerable to becoming corrupted again than other people in my side of the group. So I will probably send you back with Hazir and Hadler to kind of keep an eye on you.
Alright.
And probably Geniax. Unless, Geniax, do you want to come to the crypt?
I'm fine.
Okay, you'll come with me then.
Fuck, it's genius. You think he gives a shit about self-respect and self-care? Fuck no.
Oh, God. You look at Thule and just go, Thule, are you good? Sanity-wise,
Oh.
mentally, are you good?
I will be fine.
Are you sure? This is going to be a long journey. This is just the beginning.
At this moment, I am fine.
Okay.
This exact moment in time.
Alright. Vilva,
I'd
appreciate if you'd be willing to come along with us to the crypt. I think you might find something like that interesting, considering it's an unknown area. Witchcraft,
I'm
that.
coming.
Okay, I wanted to double check.
She says that as sort of like, no, you thought that was an option? Oh, that's funny. Like, it's fucking like, she's like, oh no, I'm coming.
Oh, man.
I must know.
You just looked at Davine and just go, right, well, from my understanding, you didn't have any family members, so I hadn't sent any letters out to family. So, you shouldn't have to let anyone know, hey, I'm actually not dead, that sort of thing. Ikas, from my understanding, you did have family. So at the time, we didn't know that people dying would become corrupted. So we had sent out, if I remember correctly, a letter out to your loved ones, letting them know what had happened. And also, Katsu might be concerned as well. I know he'll care. So I do recommend you check in with them. Granted, Hazir will be going with you anyways. So he'll probably be able to allow you to re-meet up with the people you were traveling in on that caravan. The people that cared about you, the dancers you took care of, so.
Yes. When you get back, I want to explain what I understand now from this corruption shit.
Please do. And Davine, we can talk more when I get back, but I would like to know.
I wasn't willing to talk about it now.
Oh, yeah, no, you're good, Ikas. I'm saying more towards Davine. Is there anything that you know of, because it's something that I realized Kish had information on when he was a pillar at the time. Did you learn any of Roshi's plans that might affect us during the rest of this travel area? We're going through Solaris and Gold.
Solaris and Gold.
If there's anything there that you know of that might affect us, please let us know. Anything else that you might know of, we can talk about when I get back.
Solaris and Gold. There is... Solaris is a staging ground.
Staging ground?
For a summon, I think.
So
I don't
setting up a summon?
I don't know exactly, but there's a ritual planned. Rashi's been having creatures set it up for him.
Oh, really? Do you,
Yeah.
or maybe Aegis, one of you know where that might be?
I can't remember.
You-
Do you remember?
You can see an almost devious fucking smile on Reeve's face.
I remember that the summon was. It was going to be happening very soon, and it may by this point already be done.
Well, if it's not done, we can intercept it. All the better.
But I think it was near the palace.
Near the palace?
To tank the palace, probably more.
Perfect. You know, there's actually a fox spirit that's been going around in Solaris stalling the creatures. I'm hoping maybe that's paid off.
Oh, that spirit's lived there.
Hmm?
It's the last queen. It's the former emperor's queen's pet turned spirit.
Interesting.
So
Well-
when it died, it became a kind of vengeful spirit that's kind of haunted / helped the city.
Well, maybe that'll be to our advantage. We'll see. Either way,
Disadvantage depends on its mood.
it very much depends on the mood when it comes to the spirit. Well, I'm not going to hold you. You need to rest. And we'll deal with this.
Divine's
and then-
head just lolls down.
That's fair.
As her brain just kind of shuts down.
Completely valid. I do
And you
not
see
blame her
Aegis
at all.
just lean back, and you see that just like his body physically won't let him relax, but this is about the best he's gonna get.
Yeah.
He's resting, but he ain't sitting.
Oh man. Yeah, he'll just kind of make his way over. I guess just kind of go down the line, just kind of head over to the nun. Just gonna go. How are you feeling? Are you feeling all right? I know you had glass in your body.
I can't feel my torso.
Let me take a look at that. Actually, don't mind me.
So medicine.
Yeah. It's that thing of like, he's saying don't mind me because she's not really wearing a lot, so it's almost like, hey, listen, I gotta get close to actually do this shit. I'm sorry. I will try my best to avoid, honestly, just being a piece of shit. That's a 22. Just kind of like working around
Cool.
the body.
So like you run your hands along her her stomach area where you would feel her ribs,
Yeah.
and you feel there's a bit too much squish there.
Too much squish.
Like her ribs aren't stopping you from pushing them.
Ah, okay. That sounds like something's broken.
Uh-huh. But it's like, oh, you have 1, 2, 4. Oh, you
Yeah.
have several broken ribs. No wonder your body's gone numb.
Yeah, you just looked at her and just go, right. Okay, I see what happened. Kishk hit you way too hard. Those are broken ribs.
Oh,
That's why
I
you
can-
don't feel anything.
I can try and fix that.
Well, listen, magic's only going to do so much. My internal surgery's already been used, so I can't. Normally, I could fix that from the inside. I know that sounds wild, but that is something I can do.
I knew someone who was like that.
Yes. Well, the thing is, I've already used my as many charges as I can to do that, so that isn't quite an option for me right now.
You're drained, yes.
Yes. I was already pulling on my life force just on the corrupt people.
Well,
I can at least
Maybe.
bandage you up and at the very least make sure that you aren't going to make it any worse.
You would see her, like, lay a hand on her side.
Yeah.
As she would cast greater restoration.
There you go.
And you would hear cracking as her
Ow.
ribs go back into place.
Yeah.
As that was reducing her HP maximum. At least that part was.
Yeah.
So she got rid of her major torso injury.
Good. Good.
She's like, oh, that feels a lot better.
Yeah. It's at
That-
least a start. I'll grab some towels from, I guess, the kitchen area. There should be some. We can use those as rags.
Yes. I should mention also, she has like a huge gaping like slash that's slowly been being healed up. That goes from like her left hip up to like the middle of her rib cage. Like
Yeah.
Kish really said, "Fuck you."
Yeah.
But
man.
she would also and name's Kyra.
Good to meet you, Kyra. Right, I need to be asking people's names.
Yeah,
Ryuzuka.
I wrote her name. I wrote her name. If that's not how it's pronounced.
Oh, well. It's Kalira.
Kalira. I tried.
Yeah, no, you're good, you're good.
Kalira.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, here it just go. Yeah, well. I'm gonna let you rest, because that's going to need rest.
Yes. Speaking of which, she would sit down and like meditation and just go sleep.
Valid.
Mm.
I will, I'll probably just make my way over to the fucking sisters.
Oh boy.
So, right, hello. It's good to see
Hi.
the two of you.
Hi.
Hello. So, Zell and
Zenny.
Zenny. Okay, good to meet the two of you. First of all, you're all doing fine, right?
They look at each other, look back. Sure.
That's a lie, and I know it. Don't lie to me.
We'll be fine.
All right.
And you would see Zelly just go, she's a succubus, I'm an opalin, so we'll be fine.
I know what is that. What is an opalum?
You just see
I'm
Zenny
so
get
sorry.
this like mildly annoyed expression, not at you, but having to explain it.
Yeah, no, that's
Just be
fair.
like, they're better succubi. They're
Oh.
stronger.
I'm going to guess the two of you are related.
Yes.
So,
This. Yeah.
if I may ask, if the two of you are related, how is one of you a different form of succubi?
I evolved.
Oh. Understood.
I got strong enough. She didn't.
And that was which one that said that?
Zelly just goes, she didn't.
He just kind of like looks over to Zenny and just goes,
There's salt. There is a
There.
bitterness
yeah.
that you can read so easily. There's no deception. There's
Yeah.
so much salt. That is a still open wound type fucking thing in their like relationship. That is still an open wound.
Dude, he is like, it's something like they get to see him just kind of like look back at Zenny, and it's just that thing like there is like that like I don't have anything good I can say that might not come off wrong. Because that's just it's like that is too fucking fresh.
That might not even be fresh. It's just the fact that it's a thing.
Yeah, I feel like this would make sense. He would just kind of go, So is this a new development?
Define new. New-ish.
New-ish. Okay, see, this is the thing, right?
Depends on what you consider new.
Yeah, that I feel like that's a very race by race differentiated term. That's
You
why
see, you see the bitterness just like deepens. Zenny, and she's like, I don't keep track of the years.
Zenny, if I
but
may
I'm
ask,
trying.
what would be barring you from becoming an Opalum? Apologies if that's a bit of a more private question.
Being an Opalum has weird requirements, I've discovered. And you see that, like, smile of just, I hate everything.
Yeah.
So she'd basically say, my natural physique does not fit the Opalum, therefore I cannot become one.
He kind of like leans forward with a fucking eyebrow raised. You're just gonna go. Okay, hold on. I know with Succubi, the thing that is normally talked about is the ability to drain people's energy and essentially appealing to people's form of lust. If you're talking about physique, are you telling me that Opalums require... He just kind of like, it's that pause. And it's just like, fuck, I don't want to say it because I feel like that's going to hurt your feelings. You just kind of put a hand on Zenny's shoulder.
You're right. You just hear her go, yes.
Yeah, he puts a hand on Zenny's shoulder. You just go, you follow a god.
Not yet.
I'll do you a favor when we get back.
Okay.
Zell, do you follow one?
Oh, she goes, is she finally gonna listen and follow a god of lust?
Zell, which one do you follow?
Oh, which one do you follow? Roll a d4. Oh my god. Oh wait, that's fucking wow. Which one is that? Okay, hold on. Okay. Alright. She would just be like, I follow Vatrix.
Oh. Okay. That's nice to see. I haven't gotten to meet a proper follower of Vatrix yet. She actually has been helping out.
That's good.
Yes. Well, Zenny, it would definitely be worthwhile looking into it. Maybe the two of you should go follow the same god, so that way, you know, you don't have to butt heads with each other.
You mean like we always do?
Oh, this is normal.
You see Zenny just... the bitterness. It deepens.
Understood. Well...
He was like, older sister likes to poke at me.
Understood. Well, I definitely recommend looking into one of them. I don't know about the others. I know that Yavina can directly change your body. If that is literally what is required of Opalums to become an Opalum that you need, she could probably hook you up with that. The easiest out of the four. Because I'll be honest, right now, don't take this harshly. and I mean this with genuinely every bit of sincerity and kindness in my heart, your body isn't much different from mine. So she might be able to help you with that if she's been able to mess around with me already quite a bit.
Then he just looks sad.
I mean, listen, it's...
She just got that, like, defeated, like, I know. Like, it's just that, like, I know.
I can't quite... If it was literally anything else, I would try to throw up the challenge saying I'll just make sure to beat the both of you in this competition. I don't think this is a competition I can participate in.
No.
No, that's not something I can do for obvious reasons. But best of luck trying to top each other, I guess. In whatever this is competition going on.
Then he just nods.
You go to Yuvina.
She just nods, like, I will. Don't worry, I will.
Yeah. Go ahead on off. Just head over to the brothers.
They both look at you and they both smile in unison.
That checks. You just look down and just go, well, how are you feeling?
Well, and they kind of speak in the same, like, at the same time, now that they're next to each other.
Nice.
Here's the, well, we're a lot better now.
Good. I'm glad. No mental damage, nothing like that.
There ain't much left of damage, but yes.
Fair enough. What's the names, by the way?
Stavin, Javin. And they would
Gotcha.
speak at the same time, so it's like, wait.
Stavin and Javin. My name's Ryu. Ryuzuka, full name. You don't need to know the full name. I mean, you kind of do, because I'm the one who runs everything, but you get the idea.
Stavin and Javin.
You just go, I'm going to be honest, I realized your little parade.
Uh-huh.
Neat little trick there. I don't think I've seen that before.
No, it's a neat little thing we collected. We throw grenades and they teleport. Fake trickery. We're kind of fake, kind of not. We're in a weird little mix of another.
I'm going to guess that you follow Nova.
Yep, they would shake their heads as they would start to glow.
Well, when you get back, say hi to Nova for me. It'll be some time before I'll be able to contact her, considering, I'll be out for a while. You'll be heading back with Ekis and Davine, and Zenny and Zell. But,
Consider it done.
yes. I honestly, I don't think I have to talk to you as much as I need to with some of the others, because you seem relatively fine compared to the rest. But,
You see, like, their eyes kind of twitch, like, there's probably a reason for that.
Yeah.
They're probably not all that stable naturally. So
Yeah.
it's like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, what's a little bit more insanity?
Yeah, it's that thing like it's that thing like Rhea's looking at like, no, you guys are already just insane. So like, no, yeah, this is as good as it gets for you.
They looked at each other like, yeah, we're fine, probably. This is probably what people would call fine. Yeah.
I mean, listen, it's the guy who already doesn't really have the best sanity looking at two people who are slightly worse in sanity than him and went, yeah, no, that's normal.
Their max is probably lower than his.
Yeah,
but
their max is probably 150 or 125.
They're trying, damn it.
They're doing their best. I heard this guy give the nod, just go, well, if you need anything, let me know. I actually need to let the rest of the people know that I've already talked to. Right, everybody, the ones who I've already talked to, anyone else, you can go off, you fucking stick around. If you are not taking a proper break, and you're not trying to get sleep, like Hazir, or Davine, or Ikis, for example, and you have a bit more energy, upon just looking for the food bowl, trying to look for just anything useful. Alcohols, foods, any materials we need to scavenge as much as we can. So, yeah.
Everyone would nod as Bilbo would strut over.
Alright. He'll turn around. He doesn't need to strut because he doesn't need to walk over to her because she's right there.
Yep.
What do you have,
just
Bilbo?
go. Here you go.
Appreciate it. Thanks for that. Again, I don't think I need to repeat the rest of everything else, but if you can keep a lookout for other stuff too, that'd be useful. It's appreciated.
Okay.
Oh, man. I'm also gonna head over to Zell real quick again, because I forgot to fucking mention something. Just gonna head back over and just go, oh, right, I forgot to mention, apologies for the way I chose to change or fix your corruption. Apologies on that.
Oh, no need to apologize.
That's fair enough. It was more the fact of I couldn't see, and you'd already tried kissing me.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as I could tell, one of the best ways that I could at that moment, because things were rather dire, was to do that.
He just nods.
I asked for you to at least ask me when you did that, and you actually listened despite being corrupted. I did not ask back, and that was impolite of me, so.
Indeed. But it's fine.
No.
I'll get you back sometime.
See, I was going to say you shouldn't say it's fine when someone does something like that to you, but then you say that, so no, that's fair.
She smiles, and it's like a weirdly not sinister smile, but it's that smile of you are definitely a succubus.
Yeah.
Like you are.
Yeah. Oh god, here, just go. Well, either way, if you need something, considering that I essentially need to pay you back for the thing that I did, which was not okay, let me know. I guess in a weird way, I owe you one. In a weird way, even though,
Ooh.
yeah, I don't like
You
being
just
in
see
debt.
Zenny look at you like, you fool. You fool. What have you done?
I'll stand by my word. As long as it's something that I am actually capable of doing, I will do it.
I'm sure you'll be able to.
That's fair enough. I promised Noki that I'd try using her form of casting magic before one time, and I did. It worked, surprisingly. She's a bard of throwing it back, if that gives you an idea.
Oh, same as me.
No. Fair enough.
Says Zenny.
You're just gonna go, well, that would explain the hip bump on Jinx. Jinx, you're not holding that against her, right? She was corrupted.
Hmm?
Good.
Right,
Okay.
that happened.
Yes, that did happen.
I think me hitting her paid it back. It's fine.
Good, good. Last thing we need is people harboring things. Kishk,
Hmm?
you're not holding things against Davine, right?
No.
Good, good.
I don't hold grudges.
Thuli,
Hmm?
you're fine with Davin and Javin, right? They were corrupted. Thuli? God.
She sits there and goes back to sleep.
Okay, okay. Sorry, Davin and Javin might take a bit.
You see them both look at her, look back at each other, and then just nod. Like their heads like that cat meme of the cat violently nodding very quickly. That's just them like, uh-huh. Uh-huh.
God.
Yeah, we know.
Oh, man.
Like they have accepted their fate type thing. They're like, yeah, no, we're not safe.
Oh, God. Alright, here, just go. Alright, well, I need to go talk with Kishk and then check on the other few. But yes, keep in mind, you can just ask at any time. I'll do it. I prefer you do it soon because I prefer not to be in debt to people. That's personally me. But, you know.
Fair.
If you hang on to it too long, I'll track you down. I don't know what I'll do, but I'll track you down.
He smirks. Anyways.
Alright.
Fucking succubus, what do you want from her?
Yep, no, that's fair. That's fair. I'm gonna head over to Kishk.
Eh.
Kishk, how are you doing?
Fine.
Good. Give me more than that, big man.
I didn't take as much of a beating as Jinx, and I didn't feel much of what I was getting hit by, so...
Fair
All
enough.
things considered, you and your lot was worse than this.
Fair enough, fair enough. Well, it's good to see at least that you aren't struggling too much with it. How are you feeling about working with me as of now? Just curious. Be honest with me.
For now, you're fine. I'm more than willing to have to listen to you. Not too thrilled about having to deal with someone else.
That's fair. That's fair. I know with Roshi, he tend to just let you do your thing, from my understanding.
Yeah.
Whereas this requires a little bit more teamwork. It's an uphill battle, but I can assure you, because I know when it comes to Argonians, you like a good fight. I can guarantee you that if you stick with me and you continue fighting with me, it'll be well worth your time. After all,
I believe it.
we get to head to a crypt pretty soon.
Oh, fine.
Oh, do you know anything about that ritual they were talking about, by the way?
Ritual.
Over in Solaris.
Oh, that sounds important. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
You just hear Kish give the, oh yeah, that was probably an important thing. Do I remember? Or was I a part of that meeting? I was often left out of the super high thinking things.
I find that, well, granted it's Roshi, but I find that personally to be somewhat of an idiotic thought process, wouldn't it be, considering you were one of the pillars? Let alone Argonians are known for battle strategy.
I was left out in things that required heavy doses of magic. I don't know shit.
That would make sense, because you are just a barbarian.
Yeah. I've got a name that comes to mind. I think of what he was trying to summon.
He was trying to summon what? I didn't catch it because I had like a split second where my headphones went poof.
He didn't actually name it yet.
Gotcha, okay.
I think I remember the name.
Okay.
I think he was trying to summon a creature known as the Smiling Man.
Huh. Well.
One of the special beasts, creature, aberration, people, things, I don't know.
Well.
Big magic doohickey, that.
I have two ideas with that. Either, if we get there in time, we can intercept it. If we don't, we can deal with it. Meaning you get one more fun fight. And on top of that, Kishk, if we kill it, you know what that means, right? There's a certain eldritch god, well actually I don't think they're eldritch, but there's a certain aberrant god that loves these creatures. Might be able to use those to our advantage.
We should let them summon it then.
Indeed. Let them summon it, and we'll use it to our advantage.
Yes.
We won't be handling that Titan in cold when we head there, but next time, if I feel that we are strong enough, I'd like to tackle that eventually. If you're with the group, I'd love for you to be a part of that. I think you'd enjoy a Titan fight.
Yeah, the Titans, those are way later down the thing. They won't be getting done for a bit.
Indeed. Right, that reminds me. Just one more question. I figured I might as well ask, because you were more held out of the magic thing. This is less of a magic and more of just natural information.
Mm-hmm.
Did he ever talk about any titans or dragons he was trying to, like, slowly whittle away at?
I know there was the Titan that people thought just left that was around Pran.
Right.
Do you remember that old?
I heard about that.
Long. Yeah. Rashi spread the rumor that it got away.
I'm guessing it didn't.
No, it's dead.
He killed it?
He killed the Titan years ago.
So he didn't even corrupt it. He just straight up killed a Titan.
Several hundred years ago.
That's surprising, because not many people can kill a Titan.
There's something special about dead Titans. I don't know what it is. Because I think from what I understand, their deaths are permanent.
Yeah.
There's no coming back for them, but what I gauged and what I understood, he was very interested in killing the Titan.
Huh.
He didn't care much about actually having it on its side because it had its own moralities and wouldn't honestly be that willing to serve us.
So even with corrupted magic, it probably wouldn't be able... He probably wouldn't be able to control it.
Not as much as someone like you or me.
You know, this
We
just
have-
sparked an idea.
But I don't know, I'm not a Titan, so I don't know what's so special about a Titan death. But if you know any Titans, they might know.
I actually do know one.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Uh,
Oh, wait, it's that one girl.
Kalele. So, and you see him bring out his notes and just start writing down as Kalele about Titan death. Oh man.
Well, yeah, he spread that the Prime Titan got away. That made it easier for people to just leave him alone.
I believe it.
Um,
It keeps the spotlight off of him.
Yeah.
Well,
There was a few others that he was gonna summon.
oh really?
I remember.
And no speak of dragons that he was trying to corrupt.
The only dragon I was actually aware of. Oh, where was it? Wait, where was that dragon? I remember there was a dragon. No, where was it? You see him like sit there and scratch at his head. Fucking all them brain cells are moving.
He's doing what he
He's
can.
trying. He's trying, guys. He's not the fucking thinker of the group.
Nope, nope.
You're asking the guy who never thought a day in his life sometimes. He said, I go hit shit and it dies. Alright, cool, problem solved.
Oh
And he
man.
Because we just go, hell, there was a dragon. I know it wasn't a normal dragon. It was a weird dragon. It was
Oh.
special or something. It's somewhere in the mountains.
So that would be somewhere here then.
Somewhere east of Solaris. Somewhere along that train, there's a Titan there. Not a Titan, sorry, dragon.
No, you're good, you're good.
The exact location escapes me because I was kind of told to avoid it.
Well,
Fear of killing it, because then it wouldn't be as useful.
luckily for us, we wake up a dragon and we are actually using our proper abilities to talk with it and reason with it. We most likely can get it to work with us. Especially if it's a naturally good aligned dragon.
I know it was a weird dragon. It wasn't like the standard coloring dragon. It was a weird one. It was different.
Was it chromatic? Or perhaps it had gems built up in its scales.
I think that's what it was. It was gemmy.
So that might be a psychic. Meaning...
That's gems. Gems have different types too, but I don't remember the types.
If it's a normal psychic, then that would mean it would probably be a neutral, lawful neutral, I think. If it's multiple colored and it has gems, that could be a chromatic, and those are normally chaotic evil. And those are normally ones that can use every element. Those
Very
are
different ways
typically
this could go.
purplish. Hmm?
Very different ways this could go.
Indeed. It's definitely worth looking into. Either way, either we need to win it over or we need to kill it. But I will put that on the list. I don't think we can handle that with our current crew. That's for a different day. Luckily, dragons they'll take a good while to corrupt. But still,
If
that's not
at
something
all.
we should ignore.
Correct.
Current?
Correct.
Correct, yeah. Well, I don't want to bother you too much. I feel like I'm already picking your brain a lot, but I would like to ask one random thought.
His head like tilts.
I'm
It's almost like you almost see a little bit of steam escape his right ear. Like...
Don't worry. This is something I feel is right up your alley. See, Argonians, from my understanding, you should be amazing when it comes to battle. If you were Rashi, and from my understanding, he has his own war strategist background, so you might be able to think in a similar thought process as him. If you were him and you were sending a certain skeleton pillar, where would you send him?
Oh.
After you had him pretend to die.
Oh, Rusty.
Good old
Yeah,
Rusty. So my joke about him was correct. That's his actual name.
Yes.
I nicknamed him because I didn't know his name.
His name was Rusty because in this village, the old village they lived in, he was essentially like he thought he was a guard. So he'd
Yes.
he'd patrol at night and drag his sword and scare the shit out of the children. They certainly didn't go outside at night, from what I heard.
I believe it.
However, apparently they had to keep talking to him about, hey, maybe pick up your damn sword.
That checks. That does check. Well, where would you send him?
Why didn't send him straight into the heart of your base and nuke everybody?
Is that where you would send him?
Yes. So I would send him target the hospital.
Thing is, from my understanding, you pillars can't get into our zone.
Probably not, but the constructs can.
That is true. Would he
If I
count
was
as a
Rashi, I'd probably be attacking right now. While you're gone.
Luckily for us, we do have defenders. And we're
Well,
actively
yeah.
working on more things to handle that.
Hopefully.
Oh,
I
don't
hope-
worry. Stella's on the work on that. I genuinely have some proper defenses being built and put into place. I'm surprised he's taken this long to try and attack.
He's had other priorities.
Well, we'll see how that goes. I'll
I
keep that in
know
mind,
that's-
though.
Something big did happen.
I understand
Oh.
because he had that giant nuke that happened like 100 days in.
Yeah, that's him further corrupting things. Strengthening the already corrupted and worsening what's not.
Well,
Also an attempt to slowly weaken your barrier holder.
unlucky for him, I think I might have a replacement soon enough. Have you ever met
Okay.
Spike?
Not that frog.
Yes.
Of
I've been working...
course.
So you want to know why I put so much faith in him? Because it's my creation. And it's the only thing in reality that I've ever made with that magic that has directly stuck around, meaning that it never went back to its old plane, nor did it ever disintegrate after its creation, after a certain point. Meaning that frog is special. Rising it to godhood would put a god to hold our pillar. While Black Eye is strong, he's still immortal. Having a god hold our pillar, acting as a pillar for us, is even stronger.
Indeed.
Raji might have tricks, but I'm happy to inform you I've got my own.
Oh, indeed. I can say with relative ease, he has several armies worth of people that are loyal to him, and they were loyal before they got corrupted, so uncorrupting them, I'll be honest, won't really change shit.
I understand. I'm working on uncorrupting people that I know will be willing. And I've actually done some digging myself, and I found out that there is one person, one pillar, that I could uncorrupt without even needing a god to bring them to my side. Which is Zer.
That's odd.
I got some information on him, and from my understanding from the chief of Rashi's old tribe, he wouldn't like what's being done. Meaning his morals would come at odds with Rashi's goals.
There was always a lawful one out of us. So.
Mm-hmm. I think I could bring him to his senses.
But also, he's also been the right hand the whole time, so.
We'll see. Worst scenario, I uncorrupt him, he doesn't want to work with us, and I slaughter him and send him to a god like I did with you. But I prefer not to have to do that.
It's just fucking, when you mentioned the whole slaughter instead of God, you just hear fucking, yeah. Don't remind me.
Either way, I'm not going to hold you any longer. You need to get some rest as well, even if you didn't get completely banged up. So.
Yeah.
Jinx, how are you feeling?
Grand.
And looking a bit better than what you were looking at the very least.
Yes, just fuck everyone who uses radiancy magic.
I'm sure Kellera didn't mean anything by it at the time. After all, she was corrupted. You did get back. But I understand as a lich, not something fun to deal with.
No, it's like someone clapping thunder in your ears.
I can believe it. Also seeing, or not seeing, but more of just hearing like your flesh melt while I was blinded wasn't exactly the most thrilling thing, while also kissing a succubus. That was a weird moment, I'm going to be honest.
You just chose the weirdest way to handle things, don't you? I thought I was weird raiding Vothran, but here you are kissing succubi in the middle of a fight.
It worked, didn't it? They're uncorrupted.
Don't dodge the truth.
You just look to it and just go, listen, you're a lich and I'm a jester. Neither of us is going to have normal ways of handling things. You should know this.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
just a random thought.
Yeah.
You've conquered, or not really, you've been trying to conquer, you've come close to conquering from my understanding, to some degree.
But you see that, like his eyes kind of move side to side, like, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Close.
Yeah. I mean, hey, it's way better than a lot of other people could manage on Vothran. That's why he says close. Like,
Yeah, I've made a foothold, kind of, so that's something. That's more than most people.
that's more than most people could manage by themselves, let alone with a small group. You're doing it by yourself. I think that says a lot. When it comes to raiding Rashi's Grove, obviously we're not doing that anytime soon, but when that time comes, I might lean to you. Because I think you might have a better idea of siege.
Yes. Then again, a lot of my tactics is charge at the problem until the problem doesn't exist anymore.
Okay, well that might not fully work. We'll figure something out.
I know how to deal with big issues.
Yes. Well, anyways, do me a favor. When we get back, I want to meet your lich friend. It'd be good to meet them.
Yes.
Might also be smart to actually hook them up with people that they might be willing to change into liches.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is more of... me saying straight up, if they find someone that they think would be worthwhile into giving that sort of power, because we should not be throwing that willy-nilly, because if everything works out, the last thing we need is an island full of liches. But,
You see Geniac start scanning and just get that look of, I mean, yeah, sure.
yeah. Here just go. If there's anybody that she might deem worthwhile, and would actually be a genuinely good lich that we know won't completely ruin the island afterwards, then, it might be
makes her
good.
choices off of ambition more than skill.
Understood. Well, either way, I'd like to meet her. I think it'd be interesting.
Yeah. So you found someone who bases what their decisions on more of like, how much ambition do you have as a person?
Dude, they're gonna
skill.
love Ryu.
Oh yeah, yeah. Skill can come with time, but
Yep.
if you don't have the ambition, you ain't gonna do shit.
True.
It's like with immortality and endless respawns.
Oh, man. Who just looked at Velva and just go, Velva, right, how are you doing?
I'm fine.
You
I
did?
didn't really get hit at all.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think I ever saw you got hit. If you did, I would have tried to heal you at some
probably
point.
for the best.
Yeah, it's probably for.
For the best of their interests, they didn't hit me.
I can agree on that. Well, let me know if anything like that ever happens. We'll handle it when the time comes, obviously. I'll try to make sure you're actually properly healed. You know what I mean.
She just gives as much as like, I changed their skin colors permanently.
Make them purple.
Yes.
Purple humans. That's the thought.
Yes. See, you won't be able to tell if they're corrupted or not because their eyes are now permanently purple.
That's true. That is true.
You just
however,
see
that's kind of
Straven and Javin's ears both go back as a sort of, hey, we didn't do shit to you. The fuck?
Oh, man.
Like, they're automatically assuming they're on the chopping block because the amount of bullshit they pulled.
You just go. Well, either way, I don't want to hold you for too long because I know everybody's also helping look for things and all that. But just want to make sure you're doing all right.
Yes. I did find the bulb.
Yes, that is appreciated.
Yeah. I think she gave it to you earlier. I don't remember.
She did.
Okay, cool. Then she would just make sure you had it instead of what she mentioned.
Yep.
So yeah.
She just finally make its way over to Hadler and just go. How are you doing? How are you holding up?
I'm fine. I'm regretful on how things went for Hazier, but other than that, things went mostly fine.
We can't do
I'd
anything
say.
about that, sadly enough. That was something that was bound to happen.
He just goes, that went about as good as I think we could have hoped for. Nobody
Honestly,
died,
yes.
and-
There's only so much we can do for those sorts of things. The best we can do is just kind of hope and pray at that point.
Yes.
And weirdly enough, I'd say Thule chasing around that green-haired one,
Worked out
weirdly
for us.
enough, helped us a lot more than I think anyone, including her, would think. If I
Yes.
gauged them correctly, their whole thing was to be teleporting people into Icus's attacks.
Yeah.
So, because they couldn't do that.
It kept them at bay. Either way, it's good to see that you're at least doing well. I don't think I have too much to say. Just double checking on you, making sure you're doing fine.
Yeah, Haggle healed. I didn't get hit, luckily.
That's true.
Then again, I can't really afford to get hit much.
I can feel you there. I used to be a lot beefier, I guess is the way to put it. I could take a lot more hits. Not saying I can't, so I can take a few hits. I've done it in the past. I've taken injuries for people. But still, I'm not as sturdy as I was.
Due to my years of being a bouncer and plenty of alcohol,
Yes.
I've developed a bit more toughness than people usually in my caliber of area, but even still, I'm people like Hazier can take far more of a hit than me.
I get that. I do understand. Well, I'm not going to keep you. I'm going to probably try and help look around myself, but
Yes.
it's good talking with you. And don't forget you're heading back with Hazir and,
Okay.
you know,
Everyone else.
yeah, everyone else is heading back. It's better that, considering how things went, that you might be able to help look out for the group that's a little bit more on the injured side while they're heading back.
Yeah. You'd see that look of, oh boy.
Yep. Yep. Luckily,
Fine.
if you take the same route that we used to get here, it should be a relatively clear and safe area. And you might be able to
Alright.
meet up with the Athlony miners, honestly, and the Athlony guards, and that actually might work out in your benefit in the long run.
Here's hoping.
Big groups will keep at least the smaller enemies away.
Yes. Well,
Either way.
I'll let you get back to your thing as I continue to look to see if there's any damn medicine.
Indeed. Yeah, well, yeah, well, I'll basically the rest of my short rest, quote unquote, is just gonna be me looking around, just checking
Yeah.
for stuff.
And I'd say that's where we're gonna end off with y'all getting that short rest.
All right. Thank you guys for watching the Sanity Campaign. You can find this up on the Lost Shipyard up on YouTube and also on the Lost Harbor Tavern on Spotify, where that Spotify area you can find all of our campaigns there from both channels. But on the Lost Shipyard, you can find this campaign as well as the Amnesia campaign and this the Duped campaign too, if you want to. Besides that, if you go to the Lost Harbor Tavern up on YouTube, you can find some other stuff, which is our main channel, where you can find the Rum and Harbor campaign, Brothel campaign, some YouTube shorts, some one-shots. You can find the Hidden Garden campaign. We've got all sorts of stuff up there. Go check it out. We put a lot of... we've done 2 years of this, and I think we're coming on to our third coming January. So...
Oh shit.
yeah, we started this back in 2022, I think.
What the fuck?
We're weirdly closing in already again.
What the fuck? We're
Yeah.
closing in on like the end of 2 years.
Yeah, it's like January or March that we started the Brothel campaign. I know we threw around the original idea of it back in like October of like 2022. So actually, it might not even be 2 years. It might be. I gotta do the math, the thing. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. It's appreciated. You can go check us out. Don't forget to sub. Don't forget to follow. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to comment. And, maybe share it with a friend that you think might enjoy this. You never know, man. Share it to your grandma, Thank you guys for watching. See ya!